Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love? Shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright.
Yeah, because you just gotta like keep popping them out, picking them up, and then eat them.
Cloaca.
Essentially.
What?
Yeah, chickens, I guess, in case if anyone was missing out on the pre-show. Hey guys,
Birds.
welcome to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. Here, the adventures in Athoria. This week we are going to be reading through chapter 70. Those of you who were with us last week for chapter 69 found the group accepting a quest to head over to a village on the southern end of the Free Cities that, for some reason, had their river dry up all of a sudden. After asking around, sailing there to Malgian, the capital of the small kingdom of Serenda, where this village is located. You guys headed out to the village. met up with a guy named Harlan, who is the last remaining resident, who decided to remain because he felt he was too old to make the journey, and said that he might as well die here since he was born and raised here. Traveling south into the forests and mountains, you eventually found the headwaters of the river and a lake, or at least it was at one point in time, as it looks like part of the bottom of the lake had given way, and the waters that now flow from the mountains to the south are now being drained off into some kind of an abandoned dwarven mine. Deciding to take some extra initiative, the group decided to travel southward into the dwarven lands of Kelgaroom, in hopes of entreating them to repair the damage that had been caused due to their mines, rather than risk descending into the mines themselves. You guys have been traveling for just a little bit of time after making that last decision, and that's pretty much where we left off. So, to make things a little bit easier, let's bring back an old... Yes.
Can I make a request from the DM? Just slightly.
Sure.
Can we put the new map in Roll20? Because
We can see.
all I see is Finn Morden,
Fern Morden. Yeah,
Island of Ilmaron.
we can... let me see here.
It helps me to
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna hit upload.
Sorry about not
Yeah.
doing the pre-show. But
Yeah, no worries. Just letting you know it's also uploaded and pinned on the Discord as well, for your reference in case anyone wants to see it.
Like the full map, or just like the area we're in?
The area we're in.
let's say the area we're in, because that's where what he was doing before.
Yeah, just... Well, it's a map of all of the free cities, at least.
And we're just we're at the edge of the map, and so like it doesn't really give a description there. Just like, this is a place.
Orange size.
Hit that zoom button.
Enhance.
Yeah. I don't know how well you guys can see it,
Enhance.
That's fine, boss.
Enhance.
because apparently it is much larger than the old one.
As long as we can read names, that's fine.
Yeah, no worries. But like I said, it's also pinned in the Discord.
Yes.
Yes, because that will obviously be the higher detailed one. Okay, so let's bring back something that we haven't done, but Jace and I discussed that we should do. If I could
Roll for
get
initiative?
some D20 rolls for some peeps.
Oh, that's stressful.
How
Eric.
Let's go with 3.
3d20s. Okay.
For everyone?
Yep. And just give me the rolls without any... Let's see, can I get it?
many? I got
Oh, bless.
18, 2, and 8. One of those are good.
Yeah?
That 2 sucks.
I got some mid ones.
An 11, a 10, and an 8. Yonder?
Hey, like I said, middle of the ground, middle of the pack, you know?
You're
gotcha.
neither helping nor hurting.
Yeah, essentially.
Full Red, Kelmac, what you guys got?
Mine didn't come through in roll 20, but I got 11, 5, and 20.
Mine did not as well, as I downloaded a new browser and have not set up the plugins.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna go highest to lowest. All right, and we're gonna have a fun time.
No.
In order.
In
I gotta
order.
go in order.
So
You
in
know how this
order
works.
that it was given
Yep.
to me was 8, right? It's reasonable. 1,
Uh huh.
and then 15.
Okay. All right. Good to know. So you guys have gotta, with the exception of Izal, you guys gotta wade through your bad shit before you get to your good shit.
I got
Uh,
2. Well, after that
Yep.
first one, I'm fucked. I'm like, well, I'm done.
I also
Well,
noticed it was very funny if I went biggest to smallest, it was -7, -7. 15
oh,
beat 1.
yeah. But I mean, like, we don't always get through all three, so you definitely want to have your higher
Listen,
numbers.
my lowest is the second. Okay. Which
Yep.
is going to be used.
Oh yeah, like all of y'all's second. Like Yandere got a 10, and that's the highest out of y'all's second numbers.
Lord have mercy.
Oh yes, Lord have mercy.
That's the
Okay.
one to see the flock of Weirvin flying towards us.
Who is responsible for the perception check? Kelmac.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, as you guys are traveling southwards into the mountains that you guys are told are the dwarven lands of Kelgarun, knowing practically nothing about this land ahead of time, only that the dwarves are actually nice. So you've been told. You guys are traveling there a few hours the following day at this point, and have now made your way thoroughly in the mountains. You find you kind of get up and are following along the trail of the rivers that seem to cut their way through the mountains and actually feed the waterfall. And after some time, he's all.
Hey.
You're after coming and making your way through, you guys are getting a bit at loss of where you guys should be heading. After getting a bit of a vantage point and looking around, dwarven areas definitely being your favorite terrain. You pick a few spots kind of off in the distance in the mountain range that would look like solid homes for dwarves. Just kind of a natural understanding of like the best places to build fortified cities. Picking one that you believe is closest, you make your way along that trail. Your instincts appear to largely be correct, as every once in a while you guys start seeing these kind of tall stone obelisks, definitely handmade, that look around. Those of you who speak Dwarvish and care to look, they appear to be points of interest or landmark markers, basically pointing off to different destinations, letting you where to go, letting you know where to go. With this aid, you guys are rounding a section of the mountain, drawing close, you think, to a dwarven settlement. When Yandere, you hear kind of echoing and reverberating a little bit, just a little hard to hear over the breeze and the wind that is whipping through these valleys. Sounds of what looks like shouting, but perhaps either someone trying to get attention, or you're not entirely sure, but it sounds like shouting.
Hey, you guys hear that?
No.
No?
You don't hear all that yelling?
Is there a direction it's coming from?
Eric?
It actually appears to be just a little ways southwest, actually in the direction that you guys are heading. So perhaps just a little bit in front of you.
Yeah, over there.
Well, it's really windy, and it's bouncing off the canyons. I don't. Ahead?
Well, let's check it out. We're heading that way anyway.
Hopefully it's nothing bad.
On the double. It's kind of.
Sorry. Okay. So, as you guys round a section following again along this kind of narrow fork of the river, glancing around some stones, you see the source of the shouting. You spot along the bottom of the canyon floor before you an odd collection of monstrous creatures. You see about a half dozen of these weird, misshapen, almost kind of like large goblinoid type creatures, but their skin is like a purplish gray and somewhat flabby. It's hard to tell more than that, but what stands out most is this massive kind of bipedal chitinous creature with like massive battering rams for hands and massive pincers mandible that look like they could, if they grab a hold of you, would cleave you in two. They appear to be slowly making their way up a very steep section of rise, as you see a lone dwarf in kind of cloth and leather who seems to be hurling down magic on top of them, cursing and swearing at the creatures as they advance.
You think we should help the dwarf that's up there?
Nah. Yeah, we should probably help them.
Well, if we're looking for information from them, surely helping him would be good.
Yeah, see, I've died once before, and that looks like one of those situations that I'm going to die in if I get caught by that big thing over there.
You've died?
Oh, yeah, you weren't around for that conversation. We'll have to catch you up.
How far is the mob of purpley flabby monsters?
Flabby monsters, from the spot that you guys are standing at right now. Actually, I have a ruler. I can totally just check that.
Oh, yay.
Looks about 80 feet.
Hey, that's so far.
Yep, but they do not appear to have noticed your presence as of yet.
Pull out my heavy crossbow that I kept from Vorred's parents.
Of course.
So we are on the river, next to the river, in the river.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I call it a river.
I
It's
am
more
river.
like a creek. It's only about 5 to 10 feet wide and relatively shallow, but fast moving. It accumulates a lot of snow melt.
They are on the same plane of area as us.
Yes. And
Okay.
the dwarf that you guys are spotting is elevated.
Okay. Is the battering ram scythe jaw thing large?
Mechanically, yes. It is a large creature.
Okay.
We could shoot at them until they start coming over here.
But then what do we do once they start coming over here? That thing's like, I agree with Yandere. That looks like death.
So we're not helping.
I want to help, but I do not know how we would effectively be able to help without dooming ourselves.
Do I see any way to get up the mountain or mountain face besides what is right in front of us? like to try to help him out, or it's the only way up or path that looks reasonable right in front of us?
Taking a quick look, the section of the stone that you guys are walking on is somewhat steep. That being said, with a little bit of backtracking and some careful footwork, I mean, you guys can walk along the area. It's just going to take a little bit of climbing to go up the cliff face.
So we can either go back a couple of steps and try to go up that way, or we go head first if we're going to help this dwarf out.
Well, I do much better when they're up close and personal, so if we can draw them here, get them away from there, and you all can circle around, at least we'll draw them our direction.
I too would not like to die again.
So sounds like we're at
You-
an impasse here. Are we
I-
going to help, or are we going to not help?
I'm going to
We are going to help. I will stay down here with Izal. I would much prefer Volred up on the cliff, so he is not confronted personally and can do what he does best
Same with
and
Andre.
make them pincushions.
I will do that.
Just know if you falls or get hurt or get grabbed by the thingamajig over there,
You're
I'm
nowhere nearby.
not going to be near.
That is why I will stay with Izal. I can do some, but not as well as you, Andre.
I mean, real technically, my stuff is better whenever you're down. So, I mean, if you really do want to go down and just kind of hold it together for a couple of seconds.
Let's burn
might
that
be-
bridge when we come to it.
Yeah. The figurative bridge.
I mean, there's not really a bridge over here, so we got to climb up.
So I pointed my crossbows like, I would really like to shoot them now before they get closer to the dwarf.
Well, can we get a head start on you real quick? Volver,
Go.
let's go that way.
Yes.
I haven't burned a bridge yet. That could be fun, though.
There's a boat.
We burned a boat.
Think of a boat of like a moving bridge that's very short.
I know what bridges and boats are, is all.
But you're almost there to burning one. Get in
So I guess I
position.
follow Yandere to the position.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my fault. I know, Sean.
Yeah.
Okay. Not usually. I'm in that mood, I guess. That is to say, fed, caffeinated, sugared, and Adderalled. Okay, so you guys are gonna backtrack a little bit, try to get some elevation, and then make your way across that way.
There they are.
Okay. And then Izal and Kelmac.
Once they look like they're in a position, I'm gonna shoot at them to try to draw them this direction.
Okay. How much elevation are you guys looking at? Like maybe the same kind of elevation
as
As the dwarf?
as the dwarf? Yeah. Sorry.
Sure.
essentially, we want to try to get up there and help him avoid anything that's going to get up the side of the mountain.
Okay. Yeah. Easy enough. Let's see. Are you guys trying to avoid being too obvious? You guys going to kind of move stealthily and carefully, or are you guys just going to try and get over there as quickly as possible?
Mixture of stealth and speed.
I don't, because there's not really like an understanding of how high up he is and how far back we're having to go. So, like, if it's
That's a
gonna
good
take us-
question. You know what? We can actually solve that. Let me just move over you guys to the battle map,
Yes,
and then
please.
you guys
I don't like
then you
that.
guys can see.
I don't much care for that thing.
I want to hit it, but it's also very dangerous. But I want to hit it.
Yes. And this river is fast moving.
It's
Or
fast
is-
moving, but shallow. It's not like if you fell over, it would carry you away.
Like
You'd
if I
get
threw
wet and
Gorback in
waterlogged.
it,
Yes, and it is deep enough to drown you if you like fall unconscious in it.
Let me transition this over.
He's all
don't look
off,
at
we
that!
can see all your
Don't look
stats.
at that! Don't look at that!
You can look at the
You see
stats on the
nothing.
Twitch stream.
That is true.
You can pull it up at any point.
Yeah. Let me just pull that there.
Thank you, OBS, for making an update right before our stream,
Don't worry,
And
guys. I'm a pro.
screwing everything up.
I got it. Problem slightly worse.
Still missing.
Yeah, that's the problem. Alright, I figured out what the issue was with that.
I'll make it
Around
eventually.
the yard, missing faces.
Living spaces.
Get in the zone.
Trading
Auto
spaces?
zone.
That hasn't been on TV in ages.
I think it's still on TV. Is it? I don't know.
No. They did like a short revival a few years back, but it was not as good.
Yeah, everyone's. Never mind. I was gonna say something that's not streaming. Sure. Breaker.
Oh. I guess you weren't talking about the home renovation show. Because that's what I was talking about. Okay, I was fixing to say, I was like, is there some other? Because like I'm a pure innocent soul, so like there's a lot of stuff on the
Bullshit.
internet.
Lies and slander.
Yeah, lies and slander.
I mean, I'm worse than you are, though.
Pretty bad.
How far can you shoot, Bullred?
I believe it should be 160 feet. Let me double check. I could be lying.
That bigger number is at disadvantage.
I get 150.
As your primary, like your first, or is this the second?
That's my first.
Okay.
Longbow
600
shoots
is the
deeper
second.
this.
Okay, so you're at a point now where you can shoot based off of where we are on the map. I am not. So as long as I know that Volred is in a good spot, I will keep moving, and I don't really care to move stealthily. I just need to get to a place where I can actually help out.
Move safely.
Safely, but not stealthily. I don't need to be like quiet.
See them
Yeah,
scurrying up.
You are needed. Yeah.
Love it. Yeah, you can hit everybody already.
But I was just saying,
Nice.
yeah, you are kind of walking on an incline, so as per usual, we'll say you could technically consider it difficult terrain if you want to walk normally, or you can make an acrobatics check if you want to move at full speed.
I will do
But
that.
you risk slipping with your movement if you
No, I'm gonna do the check.
shitty.
Well, I don't
Okay.
think you really need to move already.
You don't need to move.
Yeah,
Oh.
you can turret time and just fucking.
Yes,
Oh, I
you
thought
may
you were
move
talking about
however you
shooting
want.
back there. Okay,
I will
so
move
we're
down.
got it.
I will move carefully for 30 feet. Basically using my action.
Move and dash.
Hey, Kelman, want to see something cool?
Are you really good with that crossbow, or are you just gonna tease me?
I'm proficient. That's what I pull out a potion. What's this? I chug my potion of growth.
I can't control my character.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Roll20 did an update too, and I had to remake your character.
So
Here we go.
You
should be
are
able to move it
medium?
now.
I'm a medium creature, and now I've become a large creature.
What would that would make you taller than me, just barely.
Double
Oh no, not just barely.
I'm like 8 feet tall.
Oh, you're
I'm still the small size for a large creature. Size increases.
Yeah.
Docky.
I've got an
Mm,
extra D4. Add a D4 to all of my attack rolls. Very nice.
You've had that that potion for a while.
Yep. Wait.
See, that's why I love like consumable potions and stuff that for loot, because I mean they're consumable first off, but you know you never know when they're gonna pop up. Yeah, I like doing something like that, or like a potion of fire breath, kind of early in the game, because it's like a nice way for someone to get some extra damage. Yep. Okay, so Yandere is moving. Yeah, Yandere, no one seems to have recognized your presence yet.
You want me to go first? I'm just gonna guiding bolt the big one.
Good. I pull out. I have a heavy crossbow out, so you can go.
Yeah.
We can all go.
Are we rolling
Yeah,
for
I mean,
initiative?
It's more of an initiative.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's whoever starts the combat. So it's either when Yandere or one of you guys get recognized, or
Got it.
you guys attack.
Full red attack first, so you can absolutely wreck.
Tread
Yeah, we
with
need
assassinate.
an assassinate is what we're saying.
Yeah. So he will get the assassinate crit.
Surprised we haven't taken an act.
If he hits, yes.
Trigger our attacks.
What you
off
mean?
Of them
So I should go for the big one, right?
Yeah, and you haven't moved, so you'll get the.
All right. So are you attacking now, Volred?
Yes.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go ahead and start the encounter. That way I can track hit points and stuff. But just you guys roll your initiatives in turn. But please go ahead.
Okay, so real quick though, I don't get sneak attack though, because there isn't an ally there. Oh, okay, that's right. Okay.
No, the sneak attack's so weird. It's so weird.
Does a 22 or a 21 hit?
Yes.
You can roll a third time.
That's true, and see if I get the crit.
Don't you assassinate?
Well, you are already rolling max
Yeah,
damage
but I wanted to roll crit on the back.
for assassin. Okay,
Got
all
a
right,
feat,
fine.
use it.
No, but he did
Close.
roll better.
So close.
27.
Okay, so roll for damage. And I have the piercer as well, so I can either re-roll.
Yeah, so what's going to happen is your first set of damage is automatically maximized, remember? But when you roll that extra set of damage, if your weapon damage, like your longbow, which is like D10, I think, if you roll shitty on that, you can re-roll that if you want to.
Got it.
Roll max damage on your sneak attack, so that's great.
Yay. So
Or almost max.
I'm still, Lord, I'm not gonna like this very much.
So how much total damage did I get?
I don't know.
I forget
You tell
how-
me. It's
No,
a
I
lot,
forget.
though.
I forget how we calculate the max damage since we haven't fought like this. And okay, we
Your
did fight
rolled
recently.
damage plus
Max, yeah.
plus 32 because that is your maxed sneak attack and maxed longbow, which is apparently only a D8. So 30 plus 32
62.
because you 62 because you don't get all that plus 4 or whatever your plus 5 from your stats or any other stat bonuses. Those do not get doubled.
62. Good to note.
Would
Okay,
anyone like to look that back over
How
and
many
correct me if
d6s
necessary?
how many d6s does your sneak
So
attack?
that's 4d6. He's right.
Okay.
But I will need. Oh, I have these also. Sure. I don't have. And I have Yandere's. Wait, no, I don't have full reds. That's what I missed.
Not even that.
Yeah, let me do that.
You do still need to roll your initiative.
Yeah, I'm doing it. 22.
think you need high initiative, right?
No, I didn't think so.
62 was that?
I mean, your initiative populated, so you must have hit the initiative button.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I had your. It said when I loaded it up, your initiative popped up as a 7. So
Fuck it.
I'm assuming you rolled.
So when,
Yeah, I did. But
When Volred attacked, that started the round, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
And are we
Yeah. So we are in initiative now, starting with Volred.
Well,
So he doesn't again.
just
let's.
I don't know about to say. Just he gets it again.
I do, but I don't get the sneak attack this time, right?
You should.
You
Because
still have
you haven't
advantage.
moved. As long as you don't move.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. My bad.
Does he get assassinate again?
It's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh, well.
Well, it doesn't matter if he gets stabbed again. He gets the nat 20.
That's.
So 40,
Yeah.
42, or 41,
51.
50,
Ah!
51, 51.
I went through all the effort of bringing in a beefy monster with lots of hit points,
Yeah,
and
that's
it's going to
a
come out
fucking-
to absolutely nothing.
Sorry, Jace. I knew you wanted to mess
yes.
with that.
Yeah, you get advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn yet in combat, and any hit you score that is surprised
So,
critical hit.
I can re-roll that piercing damage, though, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Because, but that won't affect my sneak attack, right? It's just.
No, you
So
just will re-roll that damage die.
Reroll 1d8 plus 1.
Seven, so plus 5, 12.
Okay,
12 plus
that's
13,
twice.
25,
So 6 more.
57.
57.
In total.
Let's see here. 57 more. How do you want to do this?
Just a nice little shot to the head situation, like Lee Harvey Oswald.
Oh no!
Back and to the left.
Yeah, okay. Ah!
Hopefully that big thing's wife isn't there.
Okay. So, you release the arrow, you strike the Umber Hulk, it rears over in pain, just to kind of look over enough for you to blow out the back of its skull. And you guys kind of watch as the creature just goes, and it gets the ground, splayed out, dead.
So Yadre has never seen Volred do that, and so like over the shoulder, you just see.
Yes,
Impressive.
fuck.
Well, what the fuck?
I was like, I'm gonna use this monster, and it's gonna be so much fun, and it's got so much
No.
hit points. And it's like,
No,
Fuck.
it doesn't.
I mean, I'm very happy for you, Volred, but at the same time, it's like, at least if I have to get beat, like, I should know my place, right?
That's what I'm here for.
This is just gonna make it worse for us later on down the road. We're gonna have like creatures that have like 200 hit points.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay, let's see.
This is
Next
fun.
up. Let's see here. So you did so well. The Umber Hulk goes down. It's this little guy's turn. Yes, because that was so efficient. Yeah, that was so efficient, the guy doesn't even realize that their bruiser is down. So... yeah. He's just gonna keep trying to nom on some dwarf meat. So he's gonna... 25, 30. So he's going to come over here and try and smack some dwarf. Fail miserably in doing so. Next up, this one, who is at the present moment saw the Umbra Hulk just go down. He's moving over, go like, "What the hell, bro? What are you doing?" And you see him like going through trying to inspect the Umbra Hulk, and like, "Yo, wake up, asshole." Let's see, this one probably
What
could
was
have
that?
had a line.
Must have been the wind.
Yep.
Right,
This
sound like the
one
wind.
also does not notice what's going on. He's just gonna throw a rock at the dwarf, and no. Next guy, and then he's all you're on deck, followed by Yandere. Well, this guy's also gonna try and throw a rock and miss. Okay, he's all you're up, Yandere. You're on deck.
Looking forward, I was getting ready to just go straight at the Umbra Hulk. There you go. Then I see the two arrows go. I look at forward, then I see that they didn't notice the thing fall. Like, shit. I will just go into a Divine Rage and with that using half my movement, get half my movement on the bonus action. Because I just charge forward. Because now I have to be aggro. 10, 15. That's half my movement for the bonus action. My movement for 35.
Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep in wonder.
Let's use all of my movement just to get all the
There
way up
is
there.
no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy
Make
tale.
a bunch of
Because remember, you also did a 25-30 when you could have just moved a diagonal.
You could move
Um,
to the left
yeah.
one.
If I
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll rush all the way up here
So-
and drive as much attention as I can across it.
And with that, yep, as the ground starts to tremble a little bit, these creatures kind of look over. Definitely cannot miss the giant dwarf running towards them. Let's see here. Izal. You actually recognize these creatures now that they're getting closer. They almost kind of resemble like morbidly obese elves with gray skin and like kind of weird long jaws. Native to the Underdark, these are Grimlocks. Yep, you not particularly powerful foes. They're more like a strength in numbers type. But they do occasionally make trouble to, miners and other, dwarves down like in the foundries and stuff below Vrowengard. Very rarely that you guys encounter them in Yungard because your guys' own city doesn't extend that far deep. But they're kind of like, I guess you could kind of call them like the goblins of the Dwarven Kingdoms when you're farther down deep. Yes, Underdark goblins. Only they're much stronger than gobbies. Physically, anyway.
Hold it.
Kellback is way the hell over there. You're fast.
Alright,
He's just
but
chilling.
that's,
I can get
that's
like
movement
here.
action, bonus action, so you're done?
I'm good.
Yep. Yandere, you are up.
Yeah, so that was my steady aim with his light crossbow and target. This one.
Yep, okay.
Hey, you bum! Why don't you try one of these? It won't roll the damage.
Special delivery. Here's a new brand of spiky suppositories.
What are these guys?
24 to hit.
Yes, decidedly hits.
Another one's a 22.
I know.
24.
And I get sneak attack damage.
What do you sneak
I
attack?
do 11 points of damage.
Far right.
Okay.
Level 3 rogue.
Good job, Yandere.
This is your first actual living creature you've killed in this campaign, right?
Yes.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
All I want to after I see the arrow connect, all you're gonna hear Yandere yell is "Bing bong" as the thing falls.
Yep.
Is Summer Yandere from New York?
I love the New York guy.
Absolutely.
Or is he from Long Island? Is that where he's from?
He's from that area. Maine.
He's from
He's
Boston.
from the Bing Bong land.
That's not Boston.
That's Coney
Uh,
Island.
Anyway, yes, this Grimlock just kind of takes it, I guess, in the back of the head. Just goes, and you see its body just kind of slide over. Goes slump, slump,
You lie.
slump, slump, and
And then you'll see Yandere from the corner again go. And then that's it.
okay. Let's see here. Helmac, would you mind rolling me a d20 right quick?
I don't like that. I don't like that
But
one
he
bit.
had all those other d20s he rolled earlier.
That's true. I could use one of your shitty 20s.
I mean, it's not going to be any better than what you just rolled.
That's yes, because the number I would have grabbed from Kelmac would be a 1. So, what did you roll?
A one.
Ah!
Oh, well, I guess that you are destined to fail. Let's see. So we're gonna say for this particular turn, this Grimlock is going to go before you. Let's see here.
We have the same dexterity.
Yeah, he's looking over at the giant dwarf and it's like, if I'm gonna have dwarf meat, this dwarf meat is easier.
Rude.
So he's gonna move on towards the other dwarf. Ooh, and he's actually going to hit.
See Kelmac hardcore across the stones across the river.
The dwarf takes a hit. Kelmac, you're up.
Eric, can I sprint on like? I really don't want to have to use double move to get in there. Could I sprint? Is there? Could I sprint?
Are you
The
asking
dash-
me
The dash
to
action?
DM Fiat and allow you to dash for free?
No.
Okay, alright, because I mean, if that's what you were asking me, well,
Maybe.
we might have some words to discuss.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty far.
Impressive.
What is 45 from here?
Look at the kitty run.
He's avoiding the water, isn't
Typical.
it?
What do you mean typical?
That river was in your name, Kelmac. Come on.
I'm gonna run over one anyways.
He's gonna pounce over it.
Let's do the paw shake thingy when they get their hand wet.
We need to find a cucumber and see if Kelmac is afraid of him like other cats.
I'll go ahead and just guiding bolt the bottom left one of the dwarf.
This one?
Yes,
Okay. Then
the 120 feet range.
let's just do you. Okay, anything else?
No, because it missed. Don't ignore that.
Okay. Next up's this.
Oh, that's a 9
one.
hits. Does a 9 hit, Eric?
No.
Cool. I'm just not gonna do it.
Uh,
I'm about to leave. My dice didn't want to do it today.
It's digital.
This one's gonna come up. Come on now. Hate this. Stupid. Impossible. This. Okay. So he's gonna come up and he's gonna try to attack you with a spiked club. So,
My AC is 16
Uh,
right now. So.
and he rolls a 17. Yep. That is 7 points of bludgeoning plus 1 piercing.
8 divided by 4.
Alright, Volred, what would you like to do?
Attack.
Oh,
Is it really attacking for you? It's more like selective murder.
Massacring?
I'm
This
going to
one.
attack this one.
I don't like this.
okay.
I gotta save our dwarfen friend.
You don't even know who he is.
He's a friend.
Friend,
You think?
an
Maybe
enemy?
he's one of the racist
Do-do-do-do.
ones.
A stranger is just a friend you haven't met.
I suppose that's true.
I can't any of y'all roll bad.
I'm gonna re-roll just to, see if I can do even more. Just 'cause. I'll take the 23.
Oh, that was just weird.
Max sleeping.
No,
27.
There is a couple 6s in there.
So 27 damage.
Okay. Well, let's see. 11. Yeah. Okay.
He dead?
You shoot them for him.
I think so. I don't math too well, but I'm pretty sure 11 minus 27 is less than 0.
Okay, so
In fact, that's enough negative damage to kill him outright. No death saves.
Twice.
I want the arrow to
Yes,
be going
actually.
so fast that
He did.
no one can physically see it. And it's so fast that it hits him in the head and just vaporizes. So there's no arrow left. But the inside of his head just pops like a kernel of popcorn.
Yep. And there's a brief moment when he's looking around like an idiot. And then he too is gonna roll down the hill.
Too bad he can't roll into the other guy and kill that guy.
No, unfortunately this isn't Skyrim where the physics are super jank.
I'm pretty sure the physics are super jank.
Yeah, have you seen?
If you take a plate and you just shove
Fair
it
enough,
into
fair
somebody,
Look, I'm just saying, according to the fall damage I know in this game, then this guy rolling down the hill should have some physical damage on the other. But we could talk about that later.
Yeah, okay. So, let's see here. Then we have this little Grimlock. Who's holy shit, big dwarf. Hit big dwarf, big dwarf, pow pow, boom boom, big dwarf. Natural 1. So let's see, who's number 3? Is this guy back here? Let's see. We've lost big guy. This little Grimlock. He fails his morale saving throw and he flees.
Bye.
So he, not super forceful of personality. These Grimlocks. And his little buddy just died. He's looking around. He's trying to figure out what his options are.
Die.
He too is going to attempt to flee. Is your reach changed at all, Izal?
No, it's still base to base. Just like
Yeah, so he's going to flee as well. That actually makes it your turn, Izal. Yandere, you're on deck.
Who's on deck?
Yandere is on deck.
I will put away the heavy crossbow, take out the battle axe, and
I'll leave this call.
just swing at this one. It has a turn. Yeah, I think he does not. Of course, this will make this
Yeah, and I'm sorry, which one is the one right beneath you?
right below.
Okay, I was just making sure I was removing the right ones from initiative order.
Anytime. Why won't it give me my advantage? Fine, I'll just do this.
Not 22.
I'll take the 22. 8, 9, 10, plus whatever other damage is there. I should be able to take that with my raging damage triggers on. So, 18 damage to that one.
Okay.
Pull out the axe, bring it right down with the radiant energy glowing through it. Take him out and then backhand swing with it to the one directed to my left.
Yep. Swing. Boom. He's kind of ragdoll a little bit.
And 24 to hit that one. For
Integration. Error. Sending message.
Yeah. For some reason it's not working. So I can't. So that does
Real hotkey shit.
Okay. He's gonna get thrown a little bit. Up 1-0.
Oh, I was about to say there's hope that I maybe get to hit something. No.
Should have ran on the
I can
way.
miss.
No? Go ahead. Alright. I'll cope.
I'll
Okay.
run up behind this one. Stay calm. You are under attack.
Yandere, you're up. Kelmac, you might be on deck.
There,
Ending.
don't lie.
Yes.
No, I could miss.
You-
I have.
Actually, I was
Advantage.
gonna say, since there were the match initiative, I was gonna have us roll d20s again. But
So Yandere, excited by his like actual kill, he's gonna yell and see us all run up there and yell at the other. I don't know what it's called again. The dolphins.
I was yelling to the
Rebel out.
dwarf and saying, "You are under attack. Stay calm."
And so Yandere's gonna go, "Hey yo, son, I'm dead ass about to got you in the next week." And he's gonna steady aim and shoot this Dabo.
Volred is looking after hearing, looks down at Yandere's feet and appears to see him wearing Timberlands.
Where do you get that orange vest?
But that was just an illusion.
It's the face stuff, man. Be careful with it.
yeah, and I will note, Yandere, you will notice that Volred, Yandre's got like obviously got some similar skill as you, and it's like, that's weird. It's like, it's as if elves are always good with bows.
So there's an 18 hit.
Yeah.
Awesome. So while Volred is looking at Yandere, if he like peeks like a little further, like just to the side, he sees Yandere holding the crossbow like this.
But the bolt will fall out.
Not necessarily.
It's fake.
Shoots the
Oh shit! Kill shot! Kill shot!
17 points of damage.
Okay. As you hit the guiding light that Kelmac has.
No, he didn't get advantage. Should have never hit. I rolled a 7 to hit.
Well, I thought it was on the next. Oh, was it next attack or next hit?
Guiding bolt is a ranged spell attack that I have to hit with, and then it gives advantage.
Saying he missed, Eric.
Which I missed because I rolled a 2 after I rolled a 1. Because you asked me for another roll. Otherwise, it would have been that 1.
What's it like to roll terribly?
Okay. So,
Sorry.
I'll leave.
I take that back.
So, as the last Grimlock falls, and the sounds of combat die off, you guys have a moment where you guys look. Isal, since you are the one actually closest, you see a dwarven individual, kind of tan skin, definitely a hill dwarf, has like this coppery, like light, ruddy brown beard, completely bald, but he seems to have like kind of Celtic knotwork, like dwarvish tattoo type stuff, and seems to be wearing a mess of leathers and cloth. Also looks like slightly adorned with like bone and perhaps feathers and such, giving the impression of some kind of naturalist or shaman or something of that nature.
Hello. It's okay. We're not hurting. We're all here for fun. You wanna come down? By the way, I'm stuck like this for 2 hours.
Oh, Lord.
This is who I am now.
The dwarven individual kind of looks down, sees you at your group, and goes, "Aye, but well, I wasn't expecting outsiders coming. I suppose for my sake, it's lucky that you did. I probably could have handled a couple of Grimlocks, but not so many, and certainly not with a Hulk." And you see him kind of deftly going down like the incline. He's got these kind of moccasin doeskin boot kind of things. He's coming down, holding staff a little bit. Well, looking around, kind of looking at you. Well, are you kindred? Perhaps a clanmate coming back home with your friends, or perhaps you're from the Iron Kingdoms?
Kind of none of those. We're just traveling adventurers. We came to help the human city, the town that's just down the river.
Eldon.
Eldon. It dried out. We came to investigate. Went to the mountains. Found you getting attacked by a bunch of things. So, just here to help.
Well, found the lake first.
It was a hole. It wasn't really a lake.
Hey, right. Right. I suppose I got some of that, but anyway, I suppose I should use my manners. Sorry, it's been a little while since I've dealt with people who don't actually know me. Thalon Stoneheart of the Stoneheart clan.
Say Falcon?
My people. Thaladin. Like Paladin, but a TH instead of a P.
Oh. Stoneheart.
Hey, my family is one of the holdfasts here in the Dwarven lands. And particularly, we are known for our stone masonry and engineering and our skills in architecture. So, I, however, am a mountain guide, kind of gesturing over at his ensemble. Mostly I peruse around the area, speak to the spirits of nature, and just keep a general idea about the health and safety of the mountain.
I wait for
And
assuming the rest of the party eventually gets over here.
he's kind of looking over, and it's like Volred and Yandere kind of show up. Oh, hells. Don't see very many of them in these parts, that's for sure. That's for sure.
We don't
sorry,
talk about what happened today.
uh,
I don't know.
I don't mean to be rude. It's just that not very many people come to the Dwarven lands, and those who typically come are human. So, well, in either case, he's kind of looking over at Kelmac. You're a big one.
Oh, she's bigger right now.
Kind of looks over. Hey, but I suppose you know enough about dwarven women to know that, well, doesn't really matter. They pack the same punch either way. That is to say, my friend, definitely bad idea to say
Yeah.
anything negative about them.
I say negative things about Azal.
Yeah.
Zal,
But
I suppose that's the lady's name.
Yes, my name is Kelmac. Nice to meet you.
Aye, and if you don't mind me asking, from what clan do you yield?
Kelmac or me?
Kelmac.
Oh, I'm from. My family name is River. From Summerness.
Aye, I see. Sovereignness, heard of it. Calmac, the clan River, and kind of looks over to the next person who's going to volunteer.
I'm Volred, and I'm from Air Ariellen.
Here are Yellen, one of the human kingdoms to the south of here. We do some work for them from time to time, particularly booze from Eladin, and occasionally sending some stuff down to Abaddon through Asterim Way. So, I'm familiar with your homeland.
I'm
Thank you.
Izal Zella from Moradun and Roengard up north.
Della, well, pleasure to meet you. Sorry to say yours is not a clan I'm familiar with.
It happens.
Looking over at Yandere.
Hey, Yandre Evergale. Not from here. It's a little ways across the ocean, the pond, the lake. I don't know how you guys say it here.
I see. Yandere of Clan Evergale. Well, pleasure to meet you. And again, a hearty thanks for your assistance. Obviously, if you're trying to make your way around here, as a guide, I suppose I can take you where you need to go and help you out as best I can. You said you were trying to something about dwarves and a river and a lake?
Yeah, there's a river that leads down to the town to the south. It dried up, we investigated it, and it appears that the water from the waterfall has fallen down a hole that led straight into some mine shafts that the dwarves have taken the liberty of digging far too close to. So we're assuming they're having some problems with the flooded tunnel system, and it's dried up the water source for the entire town.
Is that right? Well, I suppose that does answer a few questions. Kind of glancing around. Normally these species are found farther below in the mines, so not normally up here on the mountain face. I suppose if their home is being flooded, that would displace them to some degree.
You could
So
say
I suppose
it flushes
it's
them
part
out.
of.
Hey, this is a poop joke.
Sorry, I guess I don't get it.
It's indoor plumbing.
It's a plumbing joke.
Oh, aye, of course. We are plumbing. We just don't normally call it the flush. Old terminology, but whatever. Right. Well, that actually sounds very bad. Very, very bad indeed. And you say the diverted water is causing some issues downstream?
Well, there's no longer a
not that
stream.
it's not that it's causing issues. It's leading to a non-existent issue.
I see. Well, that's not good. There are a fair number of creatures in that part of the forest that rely on that water. And we dwarves as well. We do go down there for timber from time to time. An old dwarven mine, you say? Well, it's hard to say. My family's hold is technically the closest here, so...
Did you just say your family's hole is close to here?
Hold.
Aye,
With a D.
our hold fast.
Listen, I don't understand.
Hole.
Sound like he's
Yeah, I think of it like a smaller, fortified town.
a borough.
Sure.
Like the inner cities.
Sorry. When you say burrow, do you mean burrow as in like the kinds of things like a rabbit might use? Or do you mean a borough? As in like an area of a city?
Did he just say burger?
Let's move before any more show up. They were not much of a problem, but hopefully some don't come with, I don't know, more of whatever that is. And I'll just kind of motion to the big thing.
That's an Amber Hulk.
Hey, nasty little beasties. They're not too horrible to take down if you manage to get them alone.
Or
But
from
when you're not prepared for them,
a couple 100 feet away.
It was quite easy.
kind of looks. Aye, I've heard a great many things about the skills of the elven archers. So, nice to know that your kind live up to the rumors, if you don't mind me saying.
I feel like Volred's skill is the type of skill you don't know about.
I don't understand.
We'll leave it there.
Volred is
Right.
confused by
Aye.
Get moved.
Still, so, you're wanting to speak with the clan chief, I assume?
That'd be great.
Yeah, if that wouldn't be too much of a issue.
No, I mean, if you had shown up unannounced, perhaps it would have been an issue, but you got me now, and, well, your business is quite important. We do have a bit of a working relationship with the Kingdom of Surrender, so it behooves us to keep diplomatic relations good. Well, also, if these creatures continue to move along, it could prove a problem for some of our miners, and, well, it could also result in the flooding of some of our used mines, if the flooding continues. And what is a dwarven holdfast without mines? So,
Are you any good at
Oh,
harvesting
legal?
anything? Just like you're a guide. Do you often have to like take parts from animals.
Aye, yeah, that is one of my many skills. I am a survivor, and not really a warrior. My skill set lies here in the natural world, really. I do have access to some magic that is nature-based as well.
I have a small request, if it's not too much. Athoria, I know you took out the Umber Hulk, but could I take something from it?
I don't care.
Cool. Could you help me take the eyes out of it? I got an enchanter who likes weird shit, and I know these eyes are weird, so I'd like to be able to just... I haven't found anything weird that he might like, and I think that might be something he'd enjoy. I got a way of keeping him fresh for a while, it's just... I'm gonna fuck it up.
Of course, aye. No worries there. Kind of reaches back, pulls out kind of like a leather satchel, and starts kind of pulling out like a skinning knife and some twine and such. Easy enough. Kind of looks around. You see, he kind of points out. You see him kind of reach out and speak in a very old dwarven dialect, much closer to like Terran. The language of the earth. And with this deep kind of gravelly voice, you see as this hawk on a distant tree swoops down right quick and goes to land near him. And as Thaladin kind of leans over, if you wouldn't mind, dear, would you mind heading your way over to the Holdfast and letting them know that I'll be coming? And with some company, too. That I'll need to speak to the clan chieftain. Thank you. Have a nice day. And the hawk kind of goes up. Sorry, just wanted to make sure that they were aware that we were coming.
I wave at the
So the eyes, you said, eh?
Yeah. I've heard stories that they can kind of make you go kind of kooky. So I figured that'd be a neat gift.
Alright. Very well. And he gets down and starts going about the process of very carefully extracting the eyes, which are like pretty massive in his hands, but he's deft and gets the first eye out. You need just the one, or you like both?
Both would be better. My friend helped me out with a lot of
Both
cool
it is.
deals. He gave me the bag. Got a good deal on.
And with a little bit of additional time, it takes maybe an hour and a half to get both of them out. But he does the job. All right. Anything else?
That's all I needed. I don't know anything else that's cool on them.
Right. Okay. Let's see here. And you see him kind of going through the process of kind of picking up, some of the Grimlocks and bringing them over to the Umber Hulk. You see him kind of pick up different kind of kindling and stack it around. And with kind of a quick flash of the hand, it ignites. As the bodies start to slowly burn. Kind of looks over. I just want to make sure we don't attract anything else that's a bit more carnivorous.
The smell, I don't think it's going to attract anything for miles, so...
There are pretty disgusting creatures, really, but, creatures of nature, right? Anyway, let's get to move on. It is pushing late afternoon, perhaps evening, by the time you reach the Stoneheart Holdfast. What you see, and you are a regular size. As you guys approach, just this kind of paved road that comes up to the side of a mountain, where they've kind of carved part of the face straight, and just kind of built these sort of tower-like fortifications that jut out, and then there's just a hole that leads into the mountain. This dwarven holdfast appears to be entirely subterranean. As you guys approach these kind of large steel portcullis, Thaladin kind of calls out in the dwarven tongue, just a simple greeting for any who may know the language. Quick conversation, and you guys are allowed to pass in to the holdfast. As you guys kind of enter, the entire area appears to be about 30 foot high or such, that has been kind of carved out. And you see these large blocks of buildings that act both as like cave walls and pillars, but have also been kind of hollowed out and used for homes. Angular geometry, carved out and elaborated with intricate dwarven knotwork. But still, relatively simple and clean, just embellished. There are some like large, they almost kind of look like mage shard, like crystals that sit on these little stone braziers with dwarven runes kind of carved into them that glow in a bunch of light. You see them mostly with like some very soft blue light. Some are more kind of yellow or red. Clearly picking the varieties that seem to shine the most. As he kind of takes you along this street, you see like loops that seem to go out and encompass more buildings. No clue how deep they go in. But before long, you guys start to hear kind of the echoes of running water. And as you guys are getting, let's see, at this distance, I'd say probably about half a mile into this city, which all appears to kind of be on one level, you see a small kind of island set in a small subterranean lake that seems to just have a waterfall that comes in, fills the lake, and then kind of rushes out in a stream that goes off in another direction. A simple dwarven kind of manor house, the only completely detached structure in the area. Almost kind of looks vaguely temple-like and has a smaller kind of building off to the side. It does have kind of a shallow curtain wall, though, and bailey that you guys have to kind of go through as the guards kind of inspect you. As you approach, the dwarven defenders kind of halt, wearing these armor that's kind of made of like this bizarre metamorphic rock and metal mixture that seems almost kind of like glass and steel armor. As one of them approaches with a tower shield and a pike, kind of speaks out, this time in common, apparently assuming you don't speak the language. And if you're going to go any further, you're going to need to surrender your arms and armor.
I just look over to Zal and see what Zal is about to do.
I reluctantly, kind of crankily, begin unpacking. No, I put them in a bag and I just put the bag down. That's easier.
I follow suit.
Yep, they just kind of appraise you just enough to kind of see if, like, maybe there's, if it looks as though you might be trying to hide anything. They don't. And with minimal effort, you guys are kind of brought into this little area in the front, which seems to have some kind of a garden of, like, bizarre vegetation and fungal mushrooms. Whatever it is they seem to be able to grow here. As you guys kind of reach the front door, it's like this large stone door that seems to have a clan crest in it. Yes. They won't make you take off leathers, but they'll definitely, like, Kelmax plate mail. That comes off. Yeah. They want to make sure that if they have to attack you, that you're easy to hit.
So, 20 minutes later.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time.
10
but
minutes. Help him.
all right, as you guys kind of reach the outside of this door that's emblazoned with the clan crest, just appears to be kind of a mountain, and in the center of this little mountain appears to be an object. Almost kind of like the Heart of Tafiti from Moana. Like it appears to be some kind of stone, or like the Arkenstone from The Hobbit. But definitely an object of some kind of reverence. Thaladin kind of holds up short next to the door and goes, well, you're gonna go meet the clan chief on the opposite side. I understand that as adventurers, you're probably used to grander halls. However, most of the people that live in this holdfast are family, offshoots of the family, and move fast. So, all I am saying is, they might not be what you're used to.
Just gonna look at Volred, just
I thrive in those situations.
You thrive in big holes?
hold,
Said hall.
holds.
Holes? Halls?
HOLD.
I did not say that.
He kind of leans over to you, and then Dwarvis says, is your friend hard of hearing? If not, I suspect you might want to get that checked.
He's learning a lot.
Do you speak Dwarvish, Volred?
Pretty sure I do. Could have sworn that was one of my
Dwarvish,
best.
often known as third
He
common.
does actually speak.
Yeah, I
He
speak
speaks
Dwarvish.
Common, Dwarven, Elven, Sylvan.
Third common, as we call
Yeah.
it here.
Hmm. See, I knew that.
Yes. And yes, and that's because a lot of dwarves work for his family, which is the actual reason why he picked it. Because I think it was between that and Gnomish. And I recommended Dwarvish or something like that.
Yes, I remembered that too.
Okay.
I'm not sure about his hearing. I think it's more of an understanding thing. Also, most of us can understand Dwarvish, so...
And he just kind of looks over, see who might be looking.
I'm staring at you anyway because you're the only person that seems to be talking, so it's not...
You're talking, I'm looking. Kelmex is
Yeah.
staring off.
I'm just giving the look that you would give someone if they talk in another language. Like, you're talking bad about me. I know you are.
Yeah.
It's also
Just kind
a
of says,
sign.
and as he
just
looks
say it.
over and sees everyone kind of staring at him, he goes, "Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to give offense. You understand? Simply for your well-being. Right. Okay. There we go. And you see him kind of take the doors and kind of push forward. As you guys enter, it's a small kind of audience chamber, 20 feet in width, and I'd say about 45, 50 feet deep. As he stated, it's just got some thin columns that run along the end. Kind of the clan crest kind of emblazoned in like a tile work, stonework motif in the center of the floor. And on the back is this very high carved stone throne, where sits a dwarven individual in nicer clothing. Looks like he's got some pieces of finely wrought dwarven plate. Not a full set of armor. This is definitely ceremonial. Not quite the regal figure. would have expected, but perhaps definitely a clan chieftain. As Thaladin kind of walks you guys in near the center of the room and then steps forward a couple more times. Ah, Uncle, hopefully you got my messenger. As I stated, these are some individuals I brought. They helped me out. As you see, I was attacked by some Underdarkkin as I was traveling through, and they saved me. And they're actually on their way to have an audience with you regarding an issue with the neighboring human kingdom. The dwarven figure just kind of sits there, and he's got this kind of long red-brown beard. You see like streaks of white. It's very coarse. It looks as though it's got like a large section of the beard just kind of comes down to a point, and then the sections here are kind of braided into two large braids that kind of just meet down. He too is bald. He has the clan crest kind of tattooed in the center of his head, and then some dwarven knotwork that looks a little more intricate, as if to say like the tattoo is his crown, so to speak. As he kind of leans forward, big bulbous nose, kind of thick meaty hands, kind of grab the edge of the stone throne, kind of looks forward a little bit at you. Aye, outsiders. Been a while since we've had some of your kind. Well, my name's Gelmund Stoneheart. I'm the chieftain, and I suppose I should give you my thanks for helping out my nephew. So, he's looking around going, couldn't have come into too much trouble. You don't look like you're much hurt, but, yeah.
Skill
Eric,
is very helpful in that.
Just you kind of got garbled on my end. What did you? What
He
is his name?
his name is Galmond. And yes, I can imagine garbled because he's got like a really super gravelly, somewhat hard to understand speech.
I put
Oh no! Your voice pickup came up really garbled on my end.
Oh, okay. I was also
Galman?
fixing Galmond. I was like, yeah, also, you know, there's a little bit more of a dwarven inflection in there, so, you know, if you don't speak dwarvish, that can make it a little harder to understand.
Stoneheart still?
Stoneheart. Stoneheart.
Okay.
Yeah.
As for us not looking worse for wears, we are quite handy in the situations involving whatever was accosting your nephew. But we're here mostly in regards to the town to the south. Is it the south or the north?
North.
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 In my head. Town to the north of here, there's a river that the whole area relies on that has run dry. It would appear that a tunnel underneath the lake below the waterfall in that area has collapsed and is now flooded probably the tunnels and cut off all the water supply.
Oh, well, that sounds pretty serious. Well, that's quite unfortunate. He looks over. Fallon? Yes, Uncle. As I stated, I was patrolling the area. I haven't seen the damage myself, but I can testify that the creatures that attacked me were, as I stated, Underdarkkin. It seems that this diversion of the water has flooded some of the lower levels of the mines and displaced some of those creatures, and they're making their way farther up into the mountains. Galman kind of thinks for a second. Oh, that's not good at all. Well, thankfully, it appears as though that water hasn't quite reached our actual mines yet. There's been no disruptions there. But if there's something for us to be doing, probably need to fix it sooner rather than later. Sorry, this lake you're talking about, is that the one that's right on the outskirts of the mountain, At the edge of the forest?
Yes.
Yes, my lord.
Ah, shite. On the one hand, would have been nice in order to do the work and then build the human kingdom, but unfortunately, I think that technically lands on our side of the boundary line.
And it does appear to be from your mine going too close to the bottom of that lake. Because we were able to see it, and you can plainly see a mine shaft, carts, tracks, and everything.
He's probably part of the Order mine, one of the ones we sealed up a long time ago. Yeah. Alright. Shite.
I understand you all
Sounds
are
like
quite
an expensive
skilled.
thing.
You're all quite skilled stonemasons. If you could find a way to quickly slow down that massive river that's going there, you could probably mason up that whole hole, reinforce the bottom so it doesn't flood the rest of it again.
Yes. Our particular clan, the Stonehearts, we are renowned masons and crafters of all kinds of architecture. In fact, so renowned that many other of the holdfasts hire us in order to do some of their more challenging work. Well, I suppose if it is the simple business of shoring up a mine in a collapse, that should be easy enough for us to do. Very least, it will help prevent that water from flowing into perhaps some of our own mines in the future and help us having to deal with any of the Underdark kin. That's a bit of a nasty thing that can get pretty nasty, even nastier, even if left to continue on.
Yes.
Anyway, well, fine enough. Sorry, if you came on behalf of the human kingdom, I assume you have some kind of writ? A letter of introduction.
Well, yes, we have the contract that we signed with the guild we are working with. And I pull it out, and it states the scope of work was to find out the cause of the issue. And I'm like, there you go.
Kind of gesturing forward, assuming you hand it over. Quick looking through. Aye. Indeed. All right. Well, very well. It seems as though you've kind of gone a bit beyond your scope. No worries there. After all, it's go-getters. That's nice. Too many adventurers nowadays just kind of do the bare minimum to get paid.
No,
It's nice to know there's still adventurers like yourself.
not that type of people. We would never just abandon because we've accomplished the basic. Not us.
All right.
It just seemed prudent to find the cause and possibly a solution so that they are not troubled any further.
Right. Totally agree there. So, well, that's all right. I suppose then I'll have to have some of our engineers go and survey the damage. In the meantime, I'll need to draft a letter in order to send to King Alred? Adric. King Adric. Having to review my own notes. I suppose having to compose a letter, have you send that back to King Adric, if you will, just to let him know that we are well aware of the problem and are handling it. Obviously, you can't be making your way back this time of day, so you'll of course stay as guests of the Holdfast. And kind of looks over. Any of you in need of healing?
No, we are okay. Did we heal? Did we heal Thaladin?
Thaladin.
Is he fine?
He
got hit with a
healed
rock.
him, but yeah, I mean, like he's hurt, but not seriously injured.
But he wouldn't
An
whine
evening's
about...
rest.
Yeah.
No. I mean, he's a rugged mountain man. This is pretty small as far as accidents on the mountainside go. Not quite as rugged as the ones up in Morad Dune, though. You stay still too long on those mountains, you freeze to death.
Keep moving. Just keep moving.
Yeah, the route is marked with dead bodies.
That's so you know where you're going.
Yeah,
It's like Everest.
or the Sahara Desert.
No, those bodies just get covered.
Oh, I know, but there were trails from mass migration long time back where people would die along the trail. So there
Was
are
this in the
parsons.
last campaign?
No, this is in the real world.
I know.
We got to
Okay,
incorporate that
sorry.
somehow, right?
Yes, maybe I'll use that as reference material if we ever do a campaign in Shelnar.
Desert campaign.
No.
Desert campaign.
That's one of the options for the next one.
Nah.
Desert. No, I'll thank Galmond. See, are we staying in? Probably not here, right? Not in this building.
Oh, no, this is just an audience hall. My clan has a separate house here. But I think we can find you a spot. We don't exactly have enough people to have like an inn, say. But they're kind of looking around with some of the other dwarves in the hall. I'm certain we have a, a home here that is not currently being occupied that we could give them for the time being. That way you guys also get a little bit of privacy as well, and that is all good. And then I'll let the tavern mistress know that you'll be coming. That way she'll know that you can get yourself fed. And to make sure that the open bar is in your favor.
I like it here. Sounds good.
Well, we are not. We're not a group of dwarven lands on par with the Iron Kingdoms or Moradun, but we take care of our own here, and those that do us right. So it's our own small little pocket of the mountain, and we keep it.
Let's flashy more, homie.
I like to
Fair.
think so.
Well, we appreciate your hospitality. Take a slight bow. We'll take our leave and have someone hopefully escort us there.
Aye. I suppose we'll take you, have you take it to the tavern first, so that way you can get some food and drink, while we make sure and verify where it is you'll be staying this evening.
Fair enough.
Well, thank you again for your services rendered to the Holdfast, and come back sometime.
Is there a easier trail to get here? Because we came the scenic route. I think that would be more
What's
aimed
the
towards
easier
Daladin.
He kind of sits there and goes, as in you climbed the mountain, I assume, aye?
Yes.
Oh! Aye. There are some other tunnels you can take underneath the mountains, ones that are certainly patrolled as well. Winding staircases and pathways that lead you all the way down to the base of the mountain. Much faster, much easier, much safer. And depending on which, where exactly your destination is, we do also, if you head out a little bit west of here, we even have a river barge that will take you all the way to Malgian.
Is there a river that goes all the way there?
The one that goes out the west of Malgian. It's kind of hard to see because, like, when you go
I
there,
see
like
it.
the
Okay.
trees and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
got
not the
It's
most
on the
direct
border.
route. Yeah, it's not the most direct route. So it would take you longer, but it would be a much more leisurely travel.
Do like the leisure.
Well, thank you very much for your hospitality, and we will go get some food in us while accommodations are prepared.
Indeed. He kind of looks over and goes, Valdi, take them. One of the guards kind of off to the side, the dwarven defenders, just kind of steps forward, bows. Yes, chieftain.
Doot, doot, doot,
His name
doot.
was
Okay.
Valdi? Valdi?
Valdi. Yep.
That's an interesting name. Let's make a small talk as he escorts us.
I need my stuff back.
Hey,
Yeah, you guys are given your stuff as you depart.
Okay.
Hey, so not to be offensive or anything, but I'm not sleeping in no hole tonight. So like, what? Why? They got holes for everything. They got the dinner hole. They got your bed hole, like the whole fast. Is it whole fast or is it whole ass? Because it sounded like it.
Hey, Yandere.
Fullhead, could you please?
Yandere.
Do you know a best way of describing this?
Yandre,
Yeah.
don't worry about the word hole. Just see what the accommodations are, and you'll understand.
It's that easy.
It's that easy.
Dead ass.
Deadass, yes.
All right, I could wait a little bit, but I promise you, I ain't sleeping in no hole. So if that's the case, we gonna have a lot of problems later.
I'm sure we'll have suitable bedding as much as our normal adventures would have.
All right. Yo, they got any sandwiches over here?
Probably.
There's probably a bodega down the street.
Yo, dude, they got a hoagie. Yo, we about to get hoagie.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all dude, just get so excited.
This guard that's taking us to the tavern is like, who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, it's like outsiders. Okay, so you guys head back over the bridge you guys crossed. Instead of going straight, you guys hang left, kind of moving along this lake and river until you reach another bridge that seems to head to the eastern side of the holdfast. As you guys kind of cross over the bridge, immediately on the other side, you see a well that stands next to kind of this large stone building that actually juts out of the rock quite a bit, and it's been carved out to have lots of windows. As you guys are brought inside, you see a relatively small bar. The bar room itself is kind of L-shaped, kind of starting with the section you're in and then heading back, kind of like a diner. There's a long bar with lots of single chairs, and then on your right-hand side, there's a line of like tables, kind of booth styles. The place seems pretty packed, so you're kind of guessing this might be the one and only tavern this settlement has.
I do know. Oh, see. That it's generally assumed that dwarven structures are small because dwarves are shorter, but they are grander. Is this place follow that theme? It is taller than it needs to be for comfortability?
Yes.
Because I am 7 foot.
Have we walked into this tavern already?
It's up to you guys. I mean, I imagine you guys are there. You guys can kind of see inside.
What's a hoagie?
I don't know.
It's a sandwich. Hey, yo, Red! And you see,
Why don't you just call it a sandwich?
you see Yandre go into this place. Look, they got a bar in a hole.
It's all. What are you gonna correct him that it's hold, not hole?
I ain't correct them for nothing. Go inside.
Yandre, you are correct.
But look, it's a bar in a hole.
Let's get a drink.
Okay.
These references.
DM, is there any music playing in the tavern?
Nope. It's just talking, raucous laughter and talking. Yep. As you guys kind of step in, kind of hard to miss Kelmac. Like, he's a big dude in this space. You guys kind of look as some of the dwarves are kind of taking notice. You see this one, like, really kind of gray bearded dwarf, like, smoking a pipe, just kind of look over and give you, like, a, what the fuck is that kind of look.
Hello.
That's rude.
Um,
You never seen an elf before?
as you guys kind of enter, there's two bartenders sitting there, one of which is kind of running up and down, spots you guys, but I guess more or less chooses to kind of ignore you. The other one, a woman, is sitting there like polishing a tankard, and then is kind of looking over to your party, looks over to the dwarf. Howdy! The fuck? And Valdi kind of answers, they're here on order of the chieftain. You're here to give them libation. And the dwarven lady looks back. Shit. Kind of looks around. Fuck. Here for the chieftain, I guess. She kind of looks over at the row of dwarves that are seated at the bar closest to you, points out four of them that appear to be the drunker looking dwarves. Oh, you four, fuck off. And then they kind of grab their stuff and kind of make their way outside. As you guys kind of go to sit down, she takes kind of a big cloth and just kind of quickly sweeps down the bar. Looks over, starts pulling some tabards. Kind of looks around. What do you guys want?
Something hot and kind of fresh, at least.
Alright.
And a hoagie? A sandwich?
Wait a second. When you said hot, were you saying you want your beer hot?
No, not food.
Alright, it's fixing to say. Looking around going, what kind of fucking weirdos are you?
That
Right.
Somebody, they bring me a hot beer.
Alright. So, she
Hot
just...
beer, something served here. That sounds interesting. I've never tried.
No, it's not served here. It's a crime against creation.
That does sound accurate. Thank you for talking me out of that idea.
And, so she goes and
I'll just take a beer.
she looks over and goes, alright. Starts setting it down. Starts pouring from a large copper pitcher. Kind of sets the pitcher down, or what's left of it. He goes, alright, if you feel to free yourself. As far as the food, I'll bring you what we got.
I'm going to like lean over to Zal and just kind of say, "Hey, I know you learned some magic stuff that one time. Do you have anything that can warm this beer? I want to try it now."
No.
If I
What?
did have that ability to do that, I would rather throw it at you than do that to the beer. If you want it warm, put it like under by the fire and then come back and pick it up or something. But no, it's gross. You got hot water that's not flavored.
Well, I just thought some of us were adventurers and would be adventurous, but I guess I'm wrong.
Every
I adventure in the land, not what goes in my stomach.
Every drunk dwarf has had hot beer before, and it's not an adventure you want to take.
Yandere just looks up. Yo! Did you just say hot beer? That's fucking disgusting.
2 minutes go by before the barkeep lady comes back. Looks kind of these like stamped like copper plates, rather kind of large ones, like 10-inch plates, filled with looks like some roasted meats, perhaps some kind of chicken. Um, Looks as though there's some kind of stewed vegetable, thick with some kind of roux gravy. Um, though it is a little light on the veg and a little heavy on the meat.
Light on the what?
Veg.
It's a light on the veg.
Oh, sorry, you kind of grumbled there. Internet connection.
Uh-huh.
That's the Scottish accent.
Tell me more about the meat.
Nondescript meat.
Mystery.
I eat it.
I was like, okay, I grabbed the plate.
Yeah, like
Yep,
It's
and
food.
like the barkeep is just kind of sitting there, waiting for you guys to eat it.
I mean, I eat it. We haven't eaten.
Yeah. As you guys
In a minute.
kind of start eating and then don't register complaints, she seems to nod her head a little bit, satisfied that she has completed the chieftain's command, and then kind of goes back to handling some other people at the bar.
DM.
Yeah.
Quick question. 2 days we've traveled
From where exactly?
from Eldon.
So you guys arrived in Eldon on the 27th. You are now at the end of the 29th.
And then Malgian to Eldon was 1 day.
Malgian to Eldon, about a day and a half.
Okay.
Didn't we come from Croissant?
It's Coruscant.
Forreston, and that's before.
Oh, I want a croissant.
Oh,
real
wait.
bad.
No, you're right. You guys left on the 25th. You arrived in Malgian on the 26th. And then
It's been like
left.
4
So
days.
yes, it would have been about a day.
Yeah.
Well,
I just want to figure out rations.
you're using rations.
Keep track of your rations.
I mean, don't we still have
Yeah.
ADAC meat in that bag of
We
cold
ate at that one house. This is like the first night after that. We had 8 the night before. We had 2 pounds of that shit.
And we still got a decent amount left.
18
Right?
more pounds.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to say something if like Kelmac is to the point to where he is so sick of having ADAC meat for every meal that he wants trail rations.
Now that's
Bro, I will eat whatever the heck is supposed to be the
That's that
dried meat
military
in the
part.
trail ration.
because
Fancy feast.
he's like the military, so he thinks the MREs are actually good after he hasn't had them for 6 years. And there's like,
Hey, but you
oh,
know what? People in the military, though, legitimately used to take whatever, like, fatty meat they had and would cook it and render out the fat and put in hardtack and let the fat soak into the hardtack to make the hardtack taste good.
because it was shit.
Because it was shit. But I'm saying,
Literal
like, sure,
rock.
Kelmac would probably have had his fair share of meals like that.
The trail rations aren't that bad.
I mean, some people in Britain eat steak and potatoes like the Germans are still bombing them.
Beans and toast.
Okay. Sadly, though, I think that's probably not the worst thing that's ever been said on stream.
Don't, they don't believe in seasoning.
But that would be the thing we get demonetized for, I guess.
Conquered the world in search of seasoning.
refuse to use it.
Anyway, moving on. Is there anything you guys are going to chill? You guys just waiting to get your house so you guys can go to sleep?
I'm assuming the population here is 100% dwarf.
Yep.
I am the odd one out.
there are 2 elves and a Leon and
At least y'all are like humanoid.
they're still like
A
a
giant
foot and a
lion.
half taller than all the dwarves. I'm on the tall end for dwarf too, so like, but y'all are just weird. After we eat, I assume we just go to get, a place to sleep. Unless some random ruckus or party breaks out, I'm not interested.
No, yeah, it's just chill until we're told where we can sleep.
We have to leave.
Yes. Without too much time, by the time you guys are well fed, well hydrated, in some cases, well sauced. You
Hydrated
guys
and libated.
are picked up from this area, and then brought to the other side of the city, back over like where you guys came in, and then are brought to a smaller kind of cottage size, like a 2-story house. Very simple, small front room, some kind of storage room in back, and then has a second floor. It's not grand, and pretty much the beds here, it's got like one bed, and the rest are kind of cots that they've kind of put up. So not the best place, but it's quiet, it's private, and it's not the floor.
DM,
Yes.
do the beds have what's it called? A footer at the end?
They do not.
Okay, good, because my legs will have to hang off the bed. If they're sized for dwarves. As they probably are.
Yeah. Yes, the beds, and unfortunately even the cots a little bit, are sized for dwarves. But it looks like, they brought a couple extra of them, so that, like, just in case you gotta, like, put a couple together, you can kind of try and make it work. But in any case, is there anything you guys want to do before you rest?
Nope.
Okay. So, you guys head to rest, and we'll awake the following day. We're going to go ahead and take our break right quick, because it is time for that. And we will see you guys back here in about 15 minutes. It's like we came back and then went away and then came back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Woot woot.
Okay, so after you guys get a bit of a ramshackle dwelling to stay at here in the Stoneheart Holdfast, you guys head to sleep and then awake the following day on the 30th day of the first seed.
Are we all there? Did we survive the night?
You survived the night.
All right. All right, everyone get up. We're on the move.
Yandere is in spring Yandere form.
Yandere, did you have any issues with this hole that you were worried about?
No, not at all.
Oh. It appears Spring Yandere is back.
I don't know if you heard me. I said I'm in spring Yandere form now.
Oh, I didn't know if that was like Yandere awakening and being like, I'm in Spring Yandere form.
Ah, spring. It is
Just
me.
sits up at the hip,
I have played my most powerful evolution!
like a mummy out of a sarcophagus. Just, I am in Spring Yandere. Just,
It's like when you change the audio input on like a little portable speaker and it's like Bluetooth.
connected.
I don't know.
Fox.
I like to think a little more crazy than that. It's kind of like Yandere has like evolutions, but you can readily evolve them into any of the evolutions just by giving a stone. It's like dun 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 dun. What's happening? It's like Autumn Yandere.
I don't know. He's changing to a different season.
Spring Yandere.
You just gotta get Yandere stoned.
Wow. Okay. Anyway, back to some actual Dungeons and Dragons.
That seems pretty Dungeons and Dragons-y. Huh? What are you talking about?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, we've done what we came to
We
do.
are done. Yes.
Okay.
We can leave.
Okay. Do we want to go the way we came, or do we want to take the little ferry they have down the river?
This is about getting it done quick. Let's.
Whoa. That's racist. They're called the little people.
What?
Fairies.
Fair. Yeah. Okay. Let's take the fastest route, not the lazy river. Let's go.
So
Fastest route is in yeet yourself off the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Yada
Okay.
yeet.
we don't get to rage
So-
and just jump off of a mountain.
What? Y'all can't do that? Shame.
No.
Real shame.
Anyway, so Thaladin finds you guys that morning, takes you through a more direct route, a little bit different than the area you went, and then points out like a series of steps, like a mountain path that can get you safely down the mountain. Thanks you again for the aid that you provided, and ask you to make good, or to properly consider the chief's offer to return, and says, and should you decide to do so, and he kind of reaches out, pulls out this little thing of cloth, and kind of opens it up, and hands over what looks like these like kind of little lapel pins. They bear kind of this octagonal shape, and then stamped in them are the Stoneheart crest. Just in case you ever decide to come back, or head to any of the holdfasts. They know you're a bit of a friends of our kind.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Is this a gift?
No,
Ah,
Andre.
more like a reward.
Thank you.
I'm gonna pin mine on my pendant that has our guild ranking on it. Like a lanyard.
I'll put mine on my like ish.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Putting
much.
mine in my gym bag, my gym badge case.
Someone got one
Yeah.
gym badge. You suck.
So, yes. Were you guys heading like back to Eldon and into the path, or were you guys just gonna cut through the forest and the plains and go straight to Malgian?
Cutting through the forest might be dangerous, but I get bored. What do you all want to do?
I'd say just getting back to Malgian would be the most. I can't think of the word.
Expedient?
Prudent thing to do.
Well, yes, that is the question. We intend to go back to Maldian, but how do we go there? Do we go straight to Maldian, or do we cut back through the path that we came through?
I don't see much point on going back to Eldon. And
Do you want to run the risk of getting attacked by something in the woods or not? That's pretty much what this is.
Thank you, Azal.
I have no problem going through the woods.
So I have 2 at least for the woods. 3 for the woods.
Through the woods.
Vored, what is your vote?
Well, it would appear my opinion doesn't matter.
Well, we still got to keep track of how many times voting has worked.
I abstain.
3 to 0 to 1. Alright. To the woods.
Oh, yes, you guys were also given a letter that you were asked to deliver to the king to let him know that the dwarves are
Take care.
committed to rectifying it.
Gotcha. Add it to the paperwork.
Okay.
Cut through
So-
the woods, guys. Let's go.
Through the woods.
All right. Who? I assume Yandere is going to be doing the survivaling. Okay. If you wouldn't give me a survival roll, and then anyone want to help out with nature, perception, anything like that?
Can I help with survival since I'm proficient with it?
If you want to give him advantage, you can.
Yes.
I'm not rolling any more than it is necessary for me to roll today.
So I get advantage.
Who wants to do perception?
I'll do it.
I can help with perception and give you advantage,
Fine.
Okay.
but I am not. I am.
Because it doesn't require him to roll.
Yes, I will do everything in my power to not have to roll dice after what has come up on the dice today.
14. Yandere did well.
Andre, look at that face.
Yikes.
I rolled a 30.
We're getting to. I mean, like, Volred was really close with those attack rolls to like getting up in the 30 ranges. So it's like we're getting to that part of the campaign where it's like you guys are going to start rolling stupid high. Shit. This pissed me off a little bit.
Hey, we're just trying to
Oh,
not
well.
get lost in the woods, Eric. I don't know what you're so upset about.
Yeah. So I mean, we are in the 30 range because I rolled a 30.
Bit you. Punch you. Okay. So. You. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So. Okay. You guys are actually able to make a pretty good time making your way through the forests. You guys are still traveling at a slightly slower pace because you guys are going through forests and not along a trail. But you guys are able to deftly avoid any major issues. Occasionally, you might have to deal with a goblin or a boar, a wolf or two, but nothing that you guys that risks you guys at all. And after, let's see from.
Can we adopt the goblin? We have an opening.
Is his name Moblin?
No.
Damn, we scared him away, guys. Sorry.
Well, what was our other goblin friend?
Mizak.
Mizak is a kobold.
Oh, Ziggle.
That's right, Ziggle.
Yeah.
And you kept trying to make him eat coins.
The other
He
one was
like,
Gorbek.
no.
Who?
That's true.
Other Gorbek was our other goblin friend, who also was with the party for a short amount of time.
Okay. So, it takes you guys 3 days to arrive back at Malchian. But as you do,
I feel like that took longer than it would have taken if we took the path. Because it was a day and a half travel toward the.
it was a day and a half to Eldon, and then
Like 2
about a day and a
days.
half to 2 days. So you cut out about a half a day.
Okay, I was like, that seems like it's more.
Well,
Take the
you
dangerous,
guys.
quicker path. No, it's actually quite longer. Fuck.
No, it is shorter, just not a whole lot, because you do get because on the Eldon path, you guys get the benefit of being able to travel via road versus open countryside. Anyway, so you guys return to Malgian. What are you guys gonna do?
Gotta go see the king.
You should go to the Guild Alliance first.
Okay.
Because we were not technically commissioned by the king. So the correct avenues would be deliver the letter to the Alliance, and the Alliance would deliver the letter to the king.
It'd also get us an audience more than likely. So that's a good idea. Let's go to the Guild Alliance.
Okay.
The little
To the Adventurers Alliance.
Yes.
You guys reach the Malgian Adventurers Alliance, the small kind of satellite office. You return finding the same 2 women stocking it or working there as you did before. The guild mistress kind of spots you guys on your return. Ah, well, that took a bit of time. You have some trouble in the village, perhaps the marsh?
No,
Ah,
no
well.
trouble.
Well then, I suppose you have something to report then.
Yeah.
Yes.
I present paperwork. Like, we found the issue with the river drying up. Turns out it's just being diverted underneath the ground. This is an issue caused by some dwarven stuff going on. We have a writ from the chieftain from
Lord
Stone from
The Stoneheart claim.
Yeah. And they said they'll be taking care of it. Probably as expediently as possible.
Alright, she kind of glances over it. Well, it certainly appears as though you have handled this indeed. So, as she kind of sits there and starts kind of going back over the paperwork. So, from my recollection here, the king offered 250 gold to anyone who is able to answer, which it looks like we're here, But you guys get the kicker because you managed to do something about it. And looks like His Majesty has authorized us an additional 500 gold for that. So that's 750 gold for completing this. I bet some of those people would have picked up this job a whole lot sooner had they known that it was going to be that expensive. But still, all's well that ends well, as far as I can say. So let's see. She kind of takes the paperwork from the dwarves. We'll collect this information and turn it in to His Majesty, so that way they are aware that the job has been filled. Let's see. For this amount of money, we'll have to get the treasurer to disperse that from the treasury. And so I'm afraid it might be a couple hours before you're able to collect.
I'm sure that's quite all right.
We can return in a couple hours. Then we can go talk to the. Is it the elder from Eldon?
Million.
The alderman.
The alderman.
Yeah. Go talk to
I
him.
took notes, dang it!
I kind of took notes too, but I'm not pulling them up in the conversation with this person.
Right.
Okay.
Well, that's good. And so you can return here in a couple hours. I'll make sure that all of this is done and ready for you guys when you return. And then, will there be anything else I can do for you in the meantime?
I think that's it. Because they don't have really anything on their board here, right?
They do. It's just like copper level adventurer, like level 1 type stuff.
Yeah.
This is a quiet, somewhat rural kingdom. And you get the sense it's kind of survived as long as it has because it's kind of not worth taking over. Yeah, anyway.
Until, like, they find a giant mithril vein in the mountain nearby in their territory.
Then war.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll go. No, that's it.
Okay.
Nothing for me. If y'all need something from her.
I think that's everything. We've got a few requests back at the main place we were at before that we could look into, but we'll have to take a ship going back.
We'll have to, if they're still there.
So we'll leave and go. I would like to meet back with the alderman.
Okay, with Million.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who was that old dude that was in the town that didn't leave?
Arlen.
Arlen? Okay.
Yeah,
Arlen.
He is
Arlen.
adamant about dying there.
Well, he could have taken care of that, but he's very resilient.
Well, it was more so at the fact that he, like Million, he's quite old and frail, and was worried that he would not live long enough to return to his home. So, he made a choice. You know.
He's grown. He can make his own choices.
Yeah.
Then
Fine.
Dauphin?
Okay. So you guys head up to the northern, kind of northwestern area of Malgian, where the boarding house has been set up for the refugees. When asking to speak with Million, you guys are given access. Do you see some people who are aware of your journey, kind of looking at you expectantly, kind of hoping you come back with good news and maybe they can go home, but don't want to ask you, you know? But you're brought in to see Million, who at this point is unfortunately unable to get up. He seems to have taken perhaps a turn for the worse and is somewhat bedridden in a horizontal position.
Is it just old age that is crippling him?
Yeah, and you could say that.
Osteoporosis.
Old bones.
I
Drink some milk.
give him some milk. I tell the tale of what happened. I was traveling up to the town, meeting, and I will let Kelmac fill in that part.
Aladdin, Stoneheart.
No, I want the guy from the village.
Oh, Harlan?
Harlan. Thank you. Meeting Harlan. He's still alive and kicking up there. We had dinner there. Then we traveled farther up there. Avoided some boars. There was a hole on the bottom of the lake caused by dwarves in there. And they're going to take care of it. And then there was Umber Hulk and some... yeah, all that jazz.
Some Grimlocks.
Yeah.
Ugly. Smell bad.
How did you know they smell bad?
Because we burned them.
We were so far away, though, when they were alive.
Wow. Anyway,
Yeah, I tell the
that's
whole
one of
story.
those poor incidences where it's like if he was a Khajiit, he would have been able to get extra movement.
Eric, what's a Khajiit?
Extra movement.
Oh yeah, Tabaxi. That's what they're called in
If
this
he was
game.
the more lithe version of his family lineage, he would have been able to make it.
Yep. Maybe. Yes. I think so.
Yes, I would have been able to get in there.
Shame.
Okay. Well. Happens.
Shame.
With that, Billion kind of listens with surprise, like, "Oh, yes, sounds good. Ah, reminds me of youth. Well, it's been a long time, great many years since I've traveled to the Dwarven Kingdoms. Would have liked to see it again. Still, they're fast workers. Fortunately, even if they are able to repair the damage, it will not likely be in my lifetime. But it is good to know that some of my people will be able to see their home again.
It is good news that the village is not doomed. And that it will grow again once the water begins to flow.
Will you all... Well, I assume they'd want to start traveling back as soon as possible. But with the repairs not being done anytime relatively soon, I'm assuming it'd be weeks or months? Especially if there's no food to eat, since you're missing first seed.
It will be some time before we can head back. But His Majesty is taking good care of us while we're here, so there's no issue there.
And it's waiting for you up there, as soon as you're ready.
So Harlan was still alive.
Oh, he was as ornery as ever.
I suppose that shouldn't surprise me.
We have to get a
I
ship.
suppose I've...
We gotta get a ship to head back to Coruscant.
Orston?
Borston.
Coruscant. So we'll be leaving as soon as we can get one, we assume. But
I
you all
see.
stay safe.
I'll be sure to do so. Hopefully, we'll see you sometime. And if you ever manage to come back along the path, the Mahedagos Trail, through the Plurn Marsh, then feel free to stop by and see our little hamlet. Of course, you'll have a home there as long as there are people with memory long enough to remember what you've done.
Always good to be remembered. Does he have like a right-hand person who kind of takes care of, I'm assuming like a secretary or an assistant? He's old as shit.
He does seem to have a young woman who seems to care for him. You assume perhaps a grandchild or much younger daughter.
Well, if waiting for water is the only issue, I take out my decanter of endless water. Like, this will help you at least so you can go back as soon as you want. And I present it and I hand it over to his daughter or granddaughter, whichever one it is.
Okay.
This will produce enough water to water everything. Pretty much. You don't really need the river anymore. That's more of a just in case this happens again, which we really hope it doesn't.
Don't lose it.
She kind of looks at it and goes, "This is a magic item."
Yeah.
Yes.
We had the idea of using it just to solve the problem to begin with, but when we saw the dwarves had caused the issue, I would rather prefer that we solve the problem instead of just letting them get away with it. Or it causing further issues later on.
She kind of sits here from a... There's absolutely no way that we could accept something this valuable.
Well, it's not a gift, it is a donation. Yeah, and tax laws are very specific that if you don't accept this donation and I write it off, I'll be in a lot of trouble, so you've got to take it. Yandere has no concept of taxes. This way, you're not waiting.
I guess
for the dwarves
that
to
is
get
kind
up
of true. Like he understands the concept of paying fealty and offering. Taxes, though, not a common concept.
This is some bullshit.
Yeah, tribute is what it's called. So the woman kind of takes it.
If your people want to go back now, they can.
She kind of thinks for a moment. Thank you. If there's anything we can do for you, please let us know.
I'm good.
If there's anything more
Name
above,
a street after us. The S&M Street.
no.
Well,
he's all.
if we ever do get a second street in our little
It's
hamlet,
just the one. I demand expansion in the second street to be S&M Street.
Rename the drink.
it's at the
house
corner
after-
of
after
S
us.
and M.
The tap.
She goes-
Rename the tap house.
Of course. It isn't much, but my father works at the shipyards in Coriston. If you speak to him, I'm sure he'll be able to help you somehow. If only to arrange transport. Has a lot of friends in the shipping, in the docks there. Or perhaps if you ever need to have a vessel procured.
It could certainly come in handy. We do like to travel, solving problems and such.
Well, what is your father's name, if I may ask?
Xenon.
Of course.
Is it with a Z or with an X?
Z.
You said Xenon?
Yep.
Million's granddaughter, yes?
Yes, you assume, because she said father and didn't reference Million. So.
Well, listen, if Million's getting down as old as he is, with, like, minus her age, I don't know what the hell happened, and this man just like hit the downhill.
Uh,
What is the father's name?
Oh
Xenon.
no, that was the father's name. Are you
what's-
talking the
What's the
granddaughter?
daughter? What's the granddaughter's name?
Oh,
I ask her relation. Like, how did you come
Okay.
about helping out the village elder here?
So for clarification, Million has a son named Xenon, who works at the shipyards in Coriston. His daughter, Evie, is the granddaughter you are speaking to.
All right. Typing notes.
Yeah, sorry. I got mixed up in my head there because you asked like right after I told you about the dude, so got that all mixed up in my head, I guess.
I suppose we should be. We got a few more, probably an hour or so to kill. We go try to get a ship set up for us.
Yeah, I'll go see if there's one heading to Coriston.
All right.
I'll just do.
Go wander around the streets. I don't know.
The street.
All who
Now, this
all
is a
who
bigger
wander
s-
are
this is a
not
bigger
lost.
You can't get lost in that one town. It's got one street apparently. Just take
Sure.
first street.
The street.
Just take that one street, and it'll take you anywhere you want to go.
Yep. Basically, you get off the road, Haddiger's Trail. On the road goes right through the center of town to the tap house. So it goes basically from the tap house to the road, and then the village is just kind of sprinkled along there.
Time to remove this item.
Are we all going to acquire the ship, or is it just coming?
I was wandering around the town. Let Kelmac do whatever he wants.
But if anyone wants to come with, they're more than welcome.
I think you did well the last time, so I'll let you just do it.
Oh, I did bad.
He did not do well.
I did bad. I rolled low. I think I rolled under 10 for like a persuasion
That's
check.
Yandere being supportive. And Sean being supportive as well. Anyway, so you're going to go to the docks to procure a ship.
To see if there's even one like that is going to Coriston.
Yes.
You
Traveling.
said this isn't a big place.
No, it's not a big place, but remember, this kingdom is responsible for exporting most of the food that Coriston imports.
Okay.
So Coriston and Malgian have like one of the busiest trade ways.
So if
that exists.
Coriston is able to procure enough food away from Malgian, then this town will shrivel and die.
Yes, but from the time you guys have spent in Coriston, Coriston is kind of an interesting place in the sense that it's not well suited to farming. It has a variety of natural resources, but none of those resources are particularly abundant. What they do have, however, is a deep water port and excellent craftsmen. So Coriston actually makes its money by taking their raw goods, sometimes importing more raw goods, and then refining those goods or producing luxury items that they can then sell for a higher price.
Yes.
So that's the deal. So if you want something crafted in Coriston, some of the finest craftsmen in all the free cities dwell there. Everyone is very skilled in their craft, but raw resources a little hard to get. But anyway, yes, without too much effort, you are able to find a cog that's going from Malgian, leaving in a few hours. If you guys want to do that, they're willing to do it.
Is it in a few hours? Could they hold off? Because we are waiting on the treasurer to procure out a reward.
Based on what was told to you, you should have time
Very
for both.
vague.
It's like a couple hours to get your money, and then a couple hours after that you would leave. If there is an issue with your money, though,
Yeah, well, we can wait for another boat. It's a nice town.
Yeah. It's a town.
Yes, we will be needing to go back to Coruscant. It's a nice town. Eric, don't hate on the fantasy town.
Yes.
You
Yes.
need the town.
It's homey.
It is homey.
It's not busy like Coruscant.
No. It's definitely a more simple agrarian economy. But, I mean, it's got... You can go there and procure everything you need to live a nice, modest life.
Just everyone here wakes up way too early.
Yeah. Other than the drunkards.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's the kind of place that, like, all the drunkards in town, like, everyone knows them by name.
What is it going to cost to charter back to Coruscant?
21 gold a person, I thought? You know what?
No.
I was trying to remember, because I did, or did I write it down?
It was like 7 gold a person, and I talked you down to 6.
Yeah, that's what.
That sounds more correct.
It's like 21 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that. 21 is the number that stuck in my head, so we'll call it 21 and
For
just
all
say
of
that's
us.
total. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say they recognize your Stoneheart pins and are like, "Oh, we're transporting ore from there." Yeah, sure, come on, no worries.
Yeah, fresh off the ferry down the river.
Yeah,
Sure.
sorry guys, I need to do my distance calculations, but there's just so many fucking ports.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just pay in advance. I'll just do all 21. I pray to God they don't leave us.
Oh,
Okay.
so now you're religious.
I'll pray to myself that they don't leave us. Kill
I'll
them
pray
if
to
they
whoever
leave
will
us.
listen.
I'll hunt them down and cut them at the kneecaps.
Do it.
I want to see it.
Do it.
Triple them for life.
Do you have to make an attack roll for that? Because then I lose a lot of confidence in you.
I am good in the melee.
Well, why did you
As I
do
say,
that?
as I had the same bonus. As I say, as I have the same bonus for my melee as my ranged spell attack. Love it.
Okay.
Man, I sure hope he doesn't
So-
order like
Why
come
do I
here a
have?
ship that has like a really early leaving time in case we have issues.
You guys return to the guild hall for the Adventurers Alliance. Hour and a half, ish. As you guys kind of arrive, the guild mistress is kind of glancing. Welcome back. I only actually just returned from getting your gold, so looks as though we're good. She kind of reaches down. You hear her kind of unlock the chest, kind of open it up, creaks a little bit. You hear kind of a clang, and she pulls out like this big sack of gold coins and goes. Feel free to count it.
No, I trust.
Kind of quick look. It is 750 gold pieces, or at least you don't see any silver or platinum in there.
Electrum.
I'll burn the bed.
You don't see any electrum.
Electrum isn't that bad. You're being big baby.
We'll see.
We'll see. Dang, I really was hoping they. No, they'd probably just trade in gold. So. Sure. Who
Well, it's
wants to
either
hold
that or
on
they
to-
just didn't have platinum coin to give you.
or gems.
Okay, 750 divided by 4.
By 5.
Keelan's not helping with this one.
I know he didn't help, but he is still part of the group, and he is just away on other business that may be more prudent.
Alright, fine, but he'll probably wind up paying me that money anyway.
It's 140
Or-
gold apiece.
I will take the extra share for Kalen. Make sure he gets it.
I was like, either that or today's the day you guys finally start a party fund.
Thus never work.
Hey, where'd all the money go? Oh, I spent it on this cool thing for me.
Oh, we buy gifts for ourselves now? Alright. When's that gonna happen?
That tax deductible?
It's all about
And
taxes.
apparently we also give away gifts.
Yeah. All kinds of things. Decanters of endless water, +1 great swords, +1 maces.
You
all
want the
kinds of
greatsword?
things. No, it's a gift.
I think Master Red is frustrated because you gave away a gift from his family that was given to you.
This is a gift from his father, and his father is a complete asshole. Which, I took that in place of a reward for myself.
For someone who did quite a bit of complaining, maybe you shouldn't have taken it then.
Ah, I'm gonna complain and take it, though.
I will remember that.
Well
I
then,
won't forget.
Okay.
I will also not forget how you tried to keep this 150 gold away from Caleb.
Well, if he was here, he would have gotten a share, and if we wanted to split it, then that's fine.
Is Caleb no longer a part of the party?
He is. The general consensus was normally if you help the group, you do it. But if we're going to split up to 5, that's fine.
When was this general consensus made?
You get paid for what you do.
Is that just normal in the Prime material, or was that a decision made amongst your group?
I mean, if we had a 6th or 7th member that was like hundreds of miles away, would we divide it for them if we were never going to meet up with them again, except for like a year later? Because technically, S&M has 2 other members.
So should we divide it out by 7?
Well, I might as well.
I mean, in theory, Azal is correct that we don't have any sort of ground rules here, so it is debatable whether we should give Caleb a share or not. But since he still is just away and planning to return soon, it's a good gesture.
Nah,
how about we
I
hold
agree.
on to it?
I agree. Let's
And-
split it into 5. I was just, my mentality was count who was here immediately. Well, let's split it into 5.
And if he, what's the word?
Don't think too hard.
If he quits.
Listen. Oh, see. Listen. Sometimes words are hard, okay? If he does not want the reward, as he sees that he has not earned it, then we will split it 4 ways. Split his reward 4 ways. Thus, the whole reward is split 4 ways.
So that would be 37 gold and
5 silver.
5 silver.
But in the meantime, it is his reward when he does return.
Or lots of beer.
Or lots of beer in the bag of colding. Just, hey, we got you this. Just tankers.
The only
of
problem is,
frozen
like,
beer.
you go to reach in to pull out the keg of beer and it'd be, like, broken. It's just a one giant frozen thing of beer.
Liquid doesn't do
You
well.
know. It expanded and broke the barrel.
So what was the total? That was 5 ways?
150 gold pieces apiece.
Okay.
And 4 ways is 187 gold pieces and 5 silver.
150.
So I need to reverse that transaction.
No. Hold on to his share until we can get it to him.
I think he's talking about he added gold as if it was 4
I
instead
added-
of 5.
Well, I added 300 gold.
That's correct.
Okay.
150 of that is Caleb's, but you have added a surplus of 300 total.
Okay, then what was the rest of the stuff we're calculating?
If
No.
you were to divide it out by 4 people, it doesn't matter right now.
Got it.
The boat doesn't leave for a little bit, but I'm going to go ahead and just head down to the docks. Y'all can do whatever y'all care to do.
Wait,
Just
so you're going to leave us to go down to the docks to go to the boat that we don't know which boat we're getting on?
Kelmac,
That's-
how how much was the boat here and there?
don't worry about it.
Well, no, that's not fair. We just had a conversation about money and fair trade. And are you saying that the boat didn't cost you anything?
The boat cost me monetarily, but as of late, I have not been performing in full capacity as I wish I would be able to support the party. So I will view that as my support of the party monetarily.
Well,
I mean,
You're-
technically, Galen did nothing in the last 3 days for us, so.
and if you're having performance problems, I don't think that that's anything of the party's business.
I actually think Red has something for that.
I do not have is just some things I need to work on.
I
I
brought 10
am
gold,
doing-
and I hold it out to you.
It was technically 24 gold on the way here, and it is 21 gold for us to go back. And I will bring that transaction forward to y'all. So it is a total of 45 gold it has cost. I would view it as a favor or a non. Oh Lord, I am just having the
I give you
darndest
12 gold.
thing. Hey. All right.
I will also give you 12 gold.
Fine. I was going to say it is a. I don't know the word, but it's giving a gift that a returned gift is not needed nor cared to receive.
It's called skill set.
Non-reciprocal?
Non-reciprocal. Yes, thank you. Yes, a non-reciprocal gift. But since y'all are adamant, then I will add that to my
I'm gonna
funds.
reciprocate the fuck out of it.
I'm not adamant.
There's a spider.
He's off.
So what is the name of the ship? So that way when we come down there later, we don't...
Hey yo, DM. What's the name of that ship?
I fucking hate you guys so much.
He
Listen,
was gonna leave us. What were we gonna do?
I was gonna wait at the dock. I didn't say in the boat. I
ship
said at the
has
dock.
now been christened the
Bing
Sparrowhawk.
Sparrowhawk.
Bing bong.
It's the SS Bodega.
Sparrowhawk. Ship.
And the captain?
I just want to let you know right now, Ari, I love you so much.
He's being a real dick, so you should just call him Captain Grayson.
No, I should just call him like, oh, Captain. I don't. Fuck. I don't.
Crunch.
No, you idiot.
Okay.
Oh, dang!
He's yelling at his subordinates.
Oh, okay. Let's do a random name. No, Captain Ingmar. I could have done a weirder one just to fuck with you guys, but whatever.
I'm not writing this down.
I am.
Between all of us,
I'm trying to take notes better because I actually don't have any notes really, and I really need to be taking notes. Like horrible at notes.
If I had a way of magically communicating with everyone we've met, I would be taking NPC notes like a motherfucker. I don't. So. Is the boat trip is a day and a half or is it a day? I don't remember how long the trip
A
is.
day. It's just under 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. It moves kind of at a snail's pace, but it can move 24 hours a day. So.
This whole thing's in like a giant cove, isn't it?
It's a bay.
It's a
Really?
big bay. It's like a semi-blocked off inland.
It's kind of like a
lake.
gulf.
Yeah,
gulf.
I mean, Yeah.
Well, that's pretty big considering the amount of shipping that happens here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes more sense because it's called the Gulf of Manal.
And
But yeah, it's I don't know, probably about 200 miles wide. It's kind of like so yeah, pretty big. Anyway, yep. So you guys are just gonna chill around for the boat and head back to Corston.
yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Going on the
So-
boat, I want to talk to Volred.
Okay, that means you guys will arrive around lunchtime on the 34th.
Hot dog.
Okay, you guys can have your conversation if you want to.
I find Volred somewhere on the ship with I walk up to him with a glass of wine that is I have on me, generated from my alchemist jug. And I hand it over to him like, "Hi Volred. Care for some magically created and probably very generic wine?"
You know the way to my heart.
And I pour one for myself because this thing makes like a whole bunch of it. I would like to apologize for giving away a gift from your father. It's not that I don't appreciate what he gave us. I understand that he didn't appreciate what he gave us in the process. I want to air any grievances we might have, because we come from very different places that are also quite similar.
I appreciate the sentiment, and I can overlook that moment of frustration. It was more so I don't disagree with you giving the water. They clearly needed it. I just felt, with the previous incidents at the palace and your hatred to my father, that, well, I don't know, maybe there was a more beneficial use of that, given that the river would be returning soon.
And I understand that. And I saw the use of the water as well, and if I thought that I could get something better out of it later, I probably kept on to it, but I felt like their ability to return home quicker, I valued far more than what I could possibly get out of it later. My frustration with your father was mostly that he doesn't appreciate you the way he probably should, nor does he appreciate your brother, and he just kind of wants everything to stay status quo without changing in any way. And the way he appeared to feel about you when you were gone, or when his other son was gone, might have changed something in him, but he wasted a lot of my time when I didn't need to do it. So
I didn't realize that. I thought you were mad at him for the way he treated you. That's very kind that your frustration was seated in my needs. I didn't realize that.
Well, people can treat me bad. Well, it's not gonna bother me. Zealots are tough. But I can tell that I've seen families that's been neglected before. No stranger to that. And your father needs a lot of learning, and he seemed to be quite stubborn about it. And when he gave the gift of the decanter, he's like, "Oh, we got a whole bunch of these things." We're like, "Well, he clearly doesn't value it." And there's definitely some uses for it.
That's true. Now that you put it that way, I guess in that moment in my mind, I've never seen my father give a gift to a friend of mine. I probably held a little too much special place for that given the circumstance. But I see where you come from, and I respect that, and I apologize for being snippy earlier.
Yeah. As far as the splitting of the money, I understand moving that to helping Caleb. That makes sense.
I do agree, though. I think we could have had a better conversation about that, because in reality, Caleb wasn't here.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that a mass of money hasn't quite transferred over to everybody, as we're alone. But
that's true. I guess with being around Caleb and you and Caleb are the longest that we've been together, and knowing that his absence was temporary, I thought it would be a good nature to provide for him, especially since it always seems when he wants to buy something he doesn't have the money. But then again, he also buys a lot of stuff.
right. That's kind of his problem, though, so we can help him. And I pull out the wizard's book, and that's my statement of that money's probably going to come find its way to me somehow. It's probably related to this, like the wizard's tome we got from that alchemist.
That's right.
I've given him every book he's got. So if he does turn out to be evil, I'm gonna feel real bad about that. It's like a little bit.
I do have some concerns about Calum, especially with those visions. Or out of character, what was it again? Summon. What was that thing called that he did?
A ritual of something.
Oh, ascertainment. The
Yeah.
rituals of ascertainment.
His rituals of ascertainment have plagued him and very nearly killed us. Perhaps there's something as quite evil in him as the scar that lays dormant in my back.
Well, that's why we're all here together, though. We can tackle these situations one at a time, and probably not do a bunch of rituals with him, though, because he's got a current losing streak that I've seen. Compared to when he first started, he was on a roll. But, do you know anyone who's got a bad gambling addiction?
I don't know if anyone has bad gambling addiction. I believe I heard Kelmac briefly talk about gambling in the past, but...
Imagine if you're winning initially to get you hooked, and then you lose a whole bunch. You gotta keep playing this so you don't end up in the red. I think Calum might be in the process of going in the red if he keeps trying to gamble in those situations. Hopefully that's what he's studying, because I don't know what the hell he's doing right now.
Calum is quite useful and has a lot of moments of pure intellect, but
Makes some
sometimes
dumb decisions.
Yes, and it seems like sometimes he just gets very lucky.
Smart but not wise.
That's true. But then again, I might fit into that category as well.
I'm just stubborn.
And then we have Yandere, who is
Wise but not
everything.
smart? Oh, yeah, that.
Summer Yandere is definitely interesting. He brings a level of
Intensity.
level intensity that I haven't felt since Gorbeck was here.
Kind of that light level of chaos.
Yes, but not in the detrimental way.
Positive.
Gorbeck was detrimental.
Yeah.
To say the least.
How do you think Kelmac feels? He looked kind of down after that last fight, and we were kind of prodding at him.
Yeah. He did not perform well. And I didn't offer to pay for any portion of the fare because it seemed like that was his way of retribution. I'm not sure if it's actually fair of him to do that, but some people do need to be given the opportunity to operate in their own ways.
Like a penance.
Something like that.
I mean, he'll hit his stride. I mean, I don't think it was detrimental to any situation. I mean, you did what you do best. Kind of wanted to hit that Umber Hulk.
I was excited to see what you were going to do in that huge form. It
I was-
just appears that my arrow was a little too sharp.
Yeah, that potion was not cheap either. Yeah, well,
We need to mass produce it.
I think you could just buy him.
How much did that cost?
It's like 120 something gold or something. It was on the high end for a consumable. Calum can do the spell that does that the potion does.
Perhaps I was not paying attention when he did that, or may have been drunk.
When we were breaking out that one dude from jail.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You were
Newly
probably
escaped
really
the
drunk
forest.
for it, yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe I was... That was in a time of intense inebriation.
That was right when Gorbeck left us, too.
There was a lot of chaos then. There still is now. But I feel like I'm getting my stride in terms of trying to move forward and grow.
This is a good talk.
It is. Can I get another glass of wine or 4? We're on a boat, so I mean,
If
I
we
could
could
get a little drunk
Can you
today.
get like a bucket or like a bowl to pour this in? Because I ain't carrying around this thing when it's full. Start,
I look around the room.
we
Eric,
just start
is there a
pouring
bucket or
wine into containers that look clean.
Here, pour it into this
We cleaned
bucket
them
and
Yeah.
just open my mouth.
You guys can find it.
This baby slaps top of car roof can hold like 3 bottles of wine in it.
It's a person.
Still accurate.
Okay, we get wine drunk on the boat for one night.
Yep.
Yeah, which takes a little while because that's like cheap box wine.
It's like Boone's
Franzia.
Farm. Don't even do Franzia.
Comes in a box.
That sounds good, IRL.
Go for like a whole box of wine right now.
Oh Lord.
Let's get sponsored by Franzia.
Ooh,
Oh goodness.
man, we be living it.
Yeah, the only problem is-
green screen background would just be green screen boxes of stuff.
Wouldn't even be green screen.
It'd just be real
Yeah, if we
boxes.
played in person, we would just have to like build little kegs, and you could just put the box in there, just poke the spigot through, and then fill up. And it's like, this is not alcohol.
Grape juice.
Every 22, we have to like drink 2.2 ounces of Franzia.
Anyway, so anything else you guys want to do before you return to Coriston?
Okay.
Was Kelmac and Yandere wanted to chat.
Okay. So, you guys return to Coriston on the 34th day, lunchtime. And the day is yours.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go. Izal, you probably want to hit up the Adventurers Alliance to go see if some of the stuff is still there. Do we want to stay at the Cursed Arrow still? Yes.
Yes.
That way, if Caleb comes back, he can try to touch the arrow, and we can all tell him no.
Hey, by the way, no one ever told Volred about the arrow.
On purpose.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention then. I was waiting for y'all to mention something.
I was gonna do
Yeah,
like,
I'll
hey,
go-
wanna come see something cool. Have you freak
Yeah.
out?
This might be the thing that cursed you.
Y'all kind of mean for not telling them, but I get it.
Yeah, I'll go get 2 rooms or see if they have extra rooms open.
At the Cursed Arrow?
Cursed Arrow.
Okay. Yes. Let's see. So you go and talk to Jeffrey. Yes, he has 3 rooms available.
Wait, Jeffrey is...
The halfling who owns the Cursed Arrow.
Jeff...
And that's Jeffrey with a G.
That's fine.
Jeffrey?
Geoffrey.
Jeffrey.
Joffrey.
It is
Joffrey spelled with a J.
No, Joffrey Baratheon. Have you seen Game of Thrones?
Or Joffrey
Yes,
from Strangers.
but Joffrey's. I thought Joffrey's name was spelled with a J.
It's a G.
Yeah, it's spelled Joffrey.
I disagree.
In
It's
any
like-
case, he only
No,
has the
it's like-
two bedrooms.
It's like I'm fairly certain it's spelled with a
We
J.
only need the 2.
Yeah, the two bedrooms is fine. We'll just pay the night if he's willing to just do a night.
Of course, of course.
I forget the cost.
Last time we stayed at a suite. We had 2
Yeah.
upper class ones.
Yeah.
Two of the upper class blister.
But it has a little bath thing you can wipe yourself down in.
got a
It's got
barrel.
firewood. Yeah. A barrel's better than half a barrel.
Where did my cheat sheet go?
A barrel you can submerge in.
Oh, half barrel. You can turn that sucker sideways. Cap the ends. It's like a mini tub.
Ah, there we go. 8 silver per evening for that one.
Per room.
Yes, per night. Move you over here.
8 silver, 1.6. I'll just give him 2 gold. He's a pretty cool dude.
He might be responsible
then-
for the deaths of a lot of people. I just want to point that out.
Eh.
They wanted to touch
yep,
it. Oh,
with
right,
that-
because he has the arrow, and he's like, hey, you wanna see something cool? Oh yeah, man.
Touch it.
It's this cursed arrow.
5 gold, dude. One time.
It's killed like 3 people already, but like, look at it,
That
man.
you know of.
But don't touch it. Ow. Oh, like that for what?
Alright.
Well,
Yeah, dude, I'll just take the keys. I don't know how long y'all are gonna take at the Adventurers Alliance.
you guys could stop there on the way, because like you'll have to pass by it. Because remember, the cursed arrow's on the northern side of town.
He's all's grown. I don't. You don't need
Whatever. I'm just
everybody hanging around.
putting that out there. Okay.
I'm gonna go with Izal, but if we're gonna separate like that, that's okay.
Like, I'm
Town. It's a town. What could happen?
I mean, y'all could get
What happened
assassinated.
last time? That's true.
I'm going to stay with the larger party.
That is to say, Izal.
It's either that or go with Kelmac.
Okay. So, Kelmat goes to procure that. You guys enter the Guilds of the Adventurers Alliance. As you guys do so, you guys kind of walk in. The clerk kind of takes a quick look at you guys as you walk in, kind of sees the necklaces that you guys bear. You see kind of a spark of recollection. He goes, "Ah, welcome back. Yeah, I was informed you guys actually completed that assignment. Great. That is certainly good news."
I kind of wish Summer Yandere were here just to be like, fuck yeah, we did.
Well, did anyone take up that new dungeon quest that popped up, I'm assuming?
The one up north near Argenta? Yeah, unfortunately that was taken. But I can check and see what else I might have if you're interested. After all, you kind of proved yourself a little bit. Anything in particular you guys are looking for?
What do you guys think? Normally, I just say whatever.
I've enjoyed doing the bandit clearing ones or the transport ones.
Well, we do have that kind of standard stuff. There's always people looking to hire guards and muscle for the road or the seas.
There's one about being intermediaries for some negotiations.
Yes, one of the business negotiating. Yeah, one of the local owners of a mercantile asking someone to have intermediaries as a business negotiation. Looks like that one is still up. He's offering 500 gold, either in coins or good from the mercantile.
That sounds fun to us.
Okay. All right. Well, sounds good to me then.
Now, what's the merchant's name that will be undergoing with all this as you bring out the paperwork?
Yeah, he goes and pulls out the paperwork. The individual you'll need to be speaking to is Sirius Hawthorne. He is the owner of the Hawthorne Mercantile. That is on the south end of town, just a little bit north of the harbor, and the warehouse district.
All right.
So I would go speak with him. And kind of handles paperwork, fills in some information, stamps it, and then kind of rolls it up, hands it over. All right, there's the writ. Same as usual, just handle it, bring back some kind of signed proof from the provider saying that the job has been fulfilled, and you'll bring the writ back, signed and everything, and we'll pay out the money that was owed.
All right. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Go meet up with Kelmac. See if you got the room. Let them know what we're doing.
Okay.
Kelmac.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm referencing the vine of the person that pours the water on the person that's asleep and is, hello?
Why are you sleeping? It's like midday.
I'm taking a
Cat nap?
cat nap.
Uh,
I figured that would amuse you.
we got more work.
Excellent! Most excellent.
We gotta go burn down an orphanage.
Not so sure about that one,
Well,
Chief.
you already said excellent. That's practically a verbal agreement. We gotta go.
There-
It's getting warm now. Those kids are getting more active. We gotta get moving. Volred was very on board about this whole concept of orphans.
I think you're lying.
I am
I
a
think
terrible liar.
you are lying through your teeth.
When I start rambling on a thing, it's very obvious when it's a lie. We're doing
I think you're a liar, pants on fire.
We're being the muscle for some intermediary negotiations.
Well, that sounds fine, depending on the transaction.
Orphans.
There-
It might be. I don't know that part. We had to go down there downtown and meet them. Are you done with your cat nap?
Yes.
Do you sleep in your armor?
Yes.
It's uncomfortable. You get all binded up. All right,
No,
let's go.
that's... Yeah, I'll go.
It'll
Okay.
be paying out 500 gold, which would be 100 each. so we can get that taken care of right now.
Okay. If that's what y'all agreed to, then that will be the course.
And if Volred spends 8 grand of gold on something, he just spent Calum's.
Yes.
Where Bullred has 8 grand of gold, 8,000 gold hidden, I would like to know.
He has it in his secret noble pocket.
It's bottomless.
Prison pocket.
Almost a quarter of that right now.
Already does have a fair bit of money.
Rich, noble bastard.
His
Frugal.
his pockets are swole.
Thick, some would say.
With 2 C's.
Earthy, you might also.
Ooh. Let's head downtown to the south so we
Head.
can. Let's head there.
Okay. So, you guys
Buddy.
head south, town near the waterfront. Spending a little bit of time, you guys do eventually find the Hawthorne Mercantile. There, at the edge of the harbor and the warehouses, just as you told it would be. The building is actually 3 separate buildings, specifically 3 warehouses that somewhat are kind of butted up next to each other. Some kind of semi-permanent fences have been erected to kind of create public space between them. You do see several, or at least a couple dozen individuals are in the process of loading up carts, moving goods between the individual warehouses, downloading or bringing down goods
computers.
You wouldn't download
Loading.
a cart, would you?
down from the upper floors, and then sectioning off some goods that perhaps like, okay, this is part of an order, all of which seems to be overseen by like a kind of a middle manager who's in the process of just kind of writing down everything.
Picking and packing.
As you guys come up, an individual comes up towards you in a breastplate. He carries a long sword on his hip and a short sword on the other. Hired
Can I
mercenary
hand
type.
Yandere the paperwork and just kind of nudge him forward? Take this. You do it. Go.
As he kind of approaches. Hello. Are you here for business?
Yes.
I see. And what is your business with the mercantile? Are you here to pick up some goods?
Andre
Yeah.
hands over the paper.
Takes out the paper, unfurls a little bit, kind of reads it, goes, "Ah, you want to speak with Master Sirius then? Come." And he kind of hands the paper back. Yes?
Is he always serious?
What?
No.
This was a great decision.
Just wanted to make sure.
He takes you in one of the warehouses, which appears to only be kind of a half warehouse. The front half of it has kind of had some walls thrown up, and the bottom floor seems to be kind of a holding room or a lounge, perhaps for guests or business meetings. The upper floor you assume to be converted into some form of office. The guardsman kind of points, "Please, wait here while I go fetch the master." And he disappears upstairs.
Well, that worked out well.
I'm glad Izal let you take the lead.
Your time will come, Kelmac.
What?
Why did you pick me to do this?
Well, and you shouldn't just... I mean, I carry a lot of paperwork, but everyone should be involved in it.
Sure.
If I do, it's just gonna be boring too. Like, there's no chance of anything exciting happening.
Oh,
You
I
might ask
thought
a
you
question.
did it.
You might ask a question that I might never think of asking.
Oh, sure. Well, I asked one question, but that's it. Do you want me to ask more questions?
Ask all the questions you feel comfortable with.
Well, I always feel comfortable with questions. It's just the reactions that I get from some of you some of the time seems to lead me to believe that I don't need to ask so many questions.
You don't have to.
Okay.
Yep. So, about this time, the guardsman descends. A man, perhaps in his earlier mid 40s, accompanying him. He wears this kind of reddish purple doublet, and kind of a nice silk shirt underneath. Long, kind of wavy, dark hair that spills just a little bit past his shoulders. Um, well mannered and groomed. You also see he's kind of not clean shaven. He has like a Spaniard kind of style facial hair, but it's well kept and barbered and shaped. As he kind of comes in, makes his way to the couch opposite your group, kind of quickly looking over you guys, assessing you. Kind of comes over, sits down. So, my man here says that you have been sent by the Adventurers Alliance.
Yes.
Good. Well, I suppose you are at least somewhat aware of your reasoning here.
Yes, the job offering that was posted at the guild.
Indeed. Well, the crux of it is, I owe I suppose I would say a rather significant sum of money to a individual in town who is, well, I suppose you could say somewhat shady. I have, of course, the money to pay him back in full. Part of the problem is, however, it has been some time since he has attempted to collect on this debt. And glancing around, some of you may or may not be aware that in certain cases, at a certain point, people like this no longer want money. They want something, well, they want their pound of flesh, so to speak. So,
He wants you killed.
perhaps, I don't know. Been able to start a dialogue with him. Essentially, the idea is I'm planning on going to his establishment with, well, or more specifically, to send intermediaries to his establishment with the aforementioned sum of gold and make sure he is aware that the payment is accepted and paid in full. Once that is done, if I can have confirmation that the debt has been paid and nothing else is needed, that is it. I'm not asking you to hurt anyone. I simply need someone that he might think twice about attempting to strong-arm.
So we're going to deliver a payment and just confirm that the payment was accepted.
Indeed.
Great. Can you confirm the amount that you would be paying out for this task, please?
Indeed. I have set aside 500 gold in value, stock. Of course, I can pay that out in gold or trade bars, your choice. Or, however, if you require goods in the form of payment, I can do that as well. I assume this is acceptable, or will you be seeking to negotiate your fee?
Andre, were you asking what he was paying toward the other person?
No.
Okay.
I just wanted to confirm how much he was paying us once we complete the task.
Okay.
I would like to state that any actions post transaction, we are not held liable for, as you're aware. Even if he does accept the money, he may hold it personal the delay of payment to the second party.
Indeed. I have calculated that as a potential outcome, which is why I am sending over the initial principal plus a considerable amount of interest in the hopes that that
will
might
appease.
assuage any negative feelings.
But Zal does bring up a good point. How much are you paying him back?
Well, the sum that I'm having you deliver is 2,250 gold pieces. This has also been disclosed to the guild as well. Not necessarily because you need to be aware of that, but that way, in case you run off with my money, there is evidence. Very serious crime. As that amount of money would, well, let's see. In most of the principalities here in the free cities, that would be a death sentence to steal an amount of that particular caliber.
I'm gonna go up to Yandere and kind of whisper in his ear. Yandere, tell him that we want to review the full sum of funds with him prior to leaving, so that there's no argument on what was physically given to us.
We're going to need to meet with you to talk about the total amount of funds that we're delivering before we make the delivery, just to make sure that there is no quarrels or any issues.
Confused. Is that not what we're doing now?
Are you about to give us the money now?
Misunderstanding. Do you have additional questions regarding the amount of the funds or how they'll be dispersed?
We just want to confirm that the amount of money that is in the chest or delivery is the correct amount whenever we leave here, so that way when we turn it in and give it to the person, we can confirm that that's the correct amount.
Determining a proper chain of custody. Yes, of course. Will you require the retention of legal counsel in order to serve as a witness to such a transaction?
No. We just simply need to confirm the amount of money that is present before we take off with the delivery.
Very well. I shall endeavor to have the money available to count before you take possession of it.
With us present.
Of course. Are there any other questions or concerns?
When is this meeting going to happen? When is the delivery?
It's not a set meeting. As I stated, I've been unable to make any form of outreach. So, realistically, as soon as you are ready to go, I understand if you wish to do your due diligence and surveil the area prior to going. My understanding is, in your line of profession, knowledge equals survival.
Yes.
The organization that you owe quite the sum of money to, have they been known to... Well, we already know that answer for that one. Do they have a certain name they go by? Perhaps we have experience with dealing with them in the past?
Well, it's not so much the name of an organization, really.
An individual.
Yes. The individual's name is Quintus. He's, I suppose you would call him a moneylender.
And what did you
Yes,
do that required you borrowing money from a moneylender?
That much money, too. But that's not me to ask.
Well, it's not as if that is the sum. The amount I borrowed is actually a much smaller sum. But as you may or may not be aware, the interest on such payments are quite steep.
And the delay? Why were you delayed in even trying to pay this?
Part of it was it took me a bit of time in order to come up with the funds necessary. After several missed deadlines, he simply stopped asking, which of course is not good. My hope is that if I return the principal, plus the applicable calculated interest, plus a kicker for any sort of disrespect that may be given, then hopefully that should be sufficient. If only to prevent this from getting nasty.
And what did you calculate the interest to be?
Well, the original loan was 1,000 gold. 250 for the kicker, so all in all, that's a 100% ROI.
I'm just
Paid out over
back
2
there
years.
shaking my head.
Plus what you're paying for us to deliver it.
Yes, this will be a rather expensive transaction once all parties are paid. But again, it is, in a sense, me wanting to ensure that there is no threat to my personage or livelihood.
And if
So-
you should get attacked after this delivery, can
If
we
I should?
If we.
Well, then, of course, we can discuss hazard pay. If you'd like to discuss that beforehand, I can, of course, we can do that as well.
I think we should have that conversation, just in case.
Very well.
When we count the money.
Very well. Is it your intention to depart now, or do you need some time before you make the transaction?
I will look back to the group.
I'm just emotionally like, dude, I kind of want to eat, take a sleep in a bed.
So later would be preferred.
Very well. Is this something you are anticipating handling on the morrow, or perhaps the day after?
Well, tomorrow at the latest.
Very well. Then I shall have the funds transferred here and made available for you should you decide to depart.
Any other questions?
Good to go.
All right. Well, I think we are good, and we will see you on the morrow.
Very well. Looking forward to working with you.
And then Yandre's just going to turn around and just go ahead and leave.
All right, you guys pop out and then head where?
Dude, the cursed arrow, I would think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yandre, as you kind of depart a little bit, you kind of take a quick look back. There are a couple of individuals that catch your eye. They seem to wear these kind of white robes with red underneath, and then kind of this golden belt. You see kind of on the front of their tabard, like near the back, they almost kind of look like priest robes, but they have this kind of very stylized looping thread work that appears to be a flame, like a fire symbol. And both of them seem to bear one.
Is this something that I recognize?
Not something that you recognize, but they appear to be priests or mages of some sort.
And how far off are they?
At this point, it's probably about like 40 feet. They're in the process of talking with one of the foremans, perhaps placing an order or picking an order up. It's just kind of something that you saw out of the corner of your eye as you guys were departing.
As we're leaving and I see this, I'm gonna face forward again to like get like right next to Izal, and I'm gonna go.
What are you doing?
Look that way,
Like
people. What? No,
stretch and I look
the
behind.
white people.
You say the white people?
Yeah, they're wearing white. The white people.
Okay.
Yep. You can see a couple priests or something like that.
Okay.
Do you know them? Do you know who they are?
Are they wearing the same robes as the individual that we fought on top of the mountain? Or is there from this distance, is there similar things I could recognize?
There are similarities. These robes are nicer than the ones that the guy you fought were wearing.
I will, because I can't really see from this distance. I will use a small minor illusion in front of me, make a little stick figure in my hand, and just apparate what I remember the mage that we fought on top of the mountain looking like before I horribly brutalized him. The robes and everything. It's like, was this similar to it? I can't really see that far away, and we're walking.
And then looking between the people who are wearing the white robes and this minor illusion, am I able to pick out any similarities that stand out?
Yes, the iconography on the person he did. You get the sense that like the person you guys fought up in the Nepsa Valley was kind of dressed down a little bit for the occasion, whereas these people are definitely dressed up since they're in their they're in their territory. But yes, with the iconography and the symbol that's emblazoned, it does appear to be some affiliation, perhaps direct, with the Gilded Flame or Spellbound Flame.
They look very similar.
It's close
This one
enough
is
for,
dirty.
close enough for me. Especially since we've gotten no information about them since we've been here. Very hush hush.
So, do we want to wait a little bit, or do we want to just leave?
Like to track them down? I mean, it's an option.
It's fine.
I'm not gonna be very good at chasing down some real people once they start turning corners.
Oh, because you're not fast.
I'm fast. It's just if not just straight running at them, I ain't got a lot of options. Scaling a building or something, it's not something I can do on walls.
I understand. I just figured since they look familiar, we might want to get more information about them now versus just leaving and then possibly not seeing them again.
I mean, forward and you can chase them. I just don't think I can chase them down.
I do not want my face to be seen.
That's the other thing. We don't want to get too close to them. Fuck it. I'll do it. I don't know what type of clothes I'm wearing right now. I should be wearing my generic ones. Alright. You
It
guys...
is to say you look like an adventurer.
Yeah.
What are y'all talking about?
I do the image again of the thing. Gilded Flame or something.
Spellbound.
Spellbound Flame.
The people, yes. The ones we're looking for.
Yandere,
I'm assuming they're nearby.
Yandere said he saw them back at the thing where we were walking away. I can help trail them down, I guess. Worth a shot. See how far we can get. If you and...
I just don't want to stir up any guard trouble if they are a supported faction within the city.
We haven't heard anything that supports them. I think they're more of an organization that you don't know about.
Well, if they're an organization that's not known, then maybe it's a secret organization and thus protected in some way. I'm not sure.
Well,
I can run them down.
Kinda.
That is what we. I'm just gonna lean down, just close, just want to do.
no, because that would cause a scene. Kelmac, you keep Volrid safe. Make sure that he doesn't get assassinated. Yandere and I will try and tail him.
All right, and we will meet back up in our rooms. Here's your key, and I'll just hand you one of the keys for the room.
Okay. We just Yandere, and then I just nudge to the side like we break off to the just away from them as they keep walking.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a stall. Ooh, oh, lovely.
Okay.
We will
So you
attempt
guys
to
kind of wait
tail-
around.
Yeah, we'll wait and then
Yep.
attempt to tail them.
After about I'm gonna say we're gonna go ahead and call it here tonight. Because right at that time, before we start digging into shit, it's probably a good stopping point. So, hey guys, this Thursday, adjacent with Jace, someone is gonna be there.
Well, it's either Aaron or
It will be me.
Aaron. We learned so much about your character recently.
Yeah.
Maybe
There's
Anyway.
so much.
So, this Thursday, Adjacent with Jace, 8 p.m. Central. Also, next week, Tuesday, same time, Adventures of Athoria for the new Chapter 71. So, feel free to come back. Bring someone if you're interested. VOD will be available in a couple days on YouTube, immediately on Twitch. Socials will probably be in the thread somewhere here.
see you guys on Thursday, which is also going to be Eric's birthday.
Hey.
Yeah.
You're an old man.
But it will be the day after Jace's
I know what
birthday.
you're talking about. Try to turn this.